go. Shiny Pokemon. This is when a Pokemon has a different color variation of its normal form. Have you ever gotten a shiny before while playing Pokemon? Has all your luck been in Generation 9? Cause, despite the shiny odds still being 1 in 4,096, more and more people have been able to find their very first shiny Pokemon for the first time in years. Hey guys, Lynn here, and in this video I'm going to be sharing you my experience as an average shiny hunter. Cause while I've managed to get some shiny Pokemon in the past, it really wasn't until Generation 9 when I sat down and actively started hunting for them. Cause when I first started Pokemon Scarlet on stream, I found a shiny Lechonk as my first encounter. I want to find more Pokemon. We're gonna catch more Pokemon. Ooh, that's cool. I didn't really have to stop for that. Alright, more pigs. Why is that one pink? Is that a shiny? Are you serious? Wait. Is that a shiny? I'm looking it up right now. What is this one? Lechonk? Shiny? Dude, there's nothing. Oh, I have not seen anything yet. Or is it because it's female? Oh my god, that's an actual shiny! Oh my god, I am so nervous right now because I have to catch it. I'm not killing it. Are you kidding me? And while my luck wasn't that great throughout the rest of my playthrough, having not seen a single other shiny, I did, however, manage to hatch a shiny Sprigatito with like, I don't know, 320 eggs? It's a bit overkill, because I'm sure I would have gotten at least one out of it all, and honestly, I was extremely lucky, once again. So, because, like, I'm actually close to ending my... You know what, it would be really funny if this very first one, is a shiny. But I'm actually pretty excited that I'm almost done with my Pokemon Shield Nuzlocke challenge. Of course it's not.
Oh my god!
Can I end the stream? No! No way! I said that as a joke. I just started the stream. And I said that as a joke. I didn't actually mean it. FYI, you guys, I only got like one shiny, and it took me like 2 hours to clean my PC box after. Like, I seriously hope in the future Game Freak allows us to, you know, select multiple Pokemon and release them, because, dear god, this took too long. You know, that and adding more space to our PCs, because why not? Basically after this, it sparked something in me, because I have been hunting shiny Pokemon ever since. And I know, I haven't done much for streams or video content. This is usually when I've got free time on my hands, or I've been recording gameplay for the backgrounds in my videos. However, outside of simply trying to catch something from the mass outbreaks, or a random Pokemon that I like, it was the special level 100 shiny Magikarp that I had set my sights on next. Yeah, that one. Of course, for those that have not seen my shorts, I'm attempting to catch the rare shiny level 100 Magikarp in Kitakami. Oh my god, right away. Cool. What level are you? 58. Nice. Alright, one down. I think I did about 4 hours or so of hunting for this specially rare shiny Magikarp. At this time, of course, for those that don't know, in Generation 9, we probably have the best possible odds for hunting shinies. Creating sandwiches alone greatly helps boost our odds. We are also given the shiny charm. There is also the classic Masuda method for hatching Pokemon. If you make a sandwich that gives you Sparkling level 3, adding on top the shiny charm, then your odds are going to be roughly around 1 in 25,274. And you might be looking at me and other hunters saying, why on earth would you do something like this? A lot of us shiny hunters enjoy seeing after hours of resetting, hatching, or chaining, whatever it might be, to see that sparkle of a Pokemon that looks entirely different. Not to mention, this hunt in particular is a very rare achievement, especially when this level 100 Magikarp appeared in Pokemon Platinum in the Battle Resort after you completed the game. Finding a shiny level 100 Magikarp in Platinum alone is incredibly rare because the shiny charm didn't exist until Black 2 and White 2. And, just for you guys' information, you could also find a level 100 Magikarp in these games as well. So, yeah, you might be asking, so where's yours, Lynn? Well, I never got one, but I do plan to return to it soon. During the roughly 4 hours of doing this myself, I did manage to pick up these guys while on the hunt. And on top of that, all the shiny Magikarps, of course. There was also the video guide that I made for Annihilate. It took me forever, but when I finally found it, I was so relieved. I never wanted to try hunting for it again. And honestly, I really can't complain, because after I finally caught it, I was lucky enough and I found a second one right after. Oh my god! Oh my god! You have got to be kidding me! No, you come back here, you little bop. No! No, that's the wrong one! Come back here! You! No! Come back! Oh my god, I'm freaking out! Where'd you go? There you are! Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm gonna cry! 6 sandwiches, and I finally got one! Just stay in the ball, please, thank you! Bop. Oh my god. I am not catching this thing again. You've got to be kidding me! No! Bop. 2? Oh my god! Now we have come to the present day. Here are my shinies so far. And these of course are random encounters or the ones that we've gotten from Mass Outbreaks event. And of course you guys, with the current Terra raids going on with the original Generation 1 starters, I am gathering Herba Mystica to prepare for future hunts. For those that don't know, these special Terra raids right now are always dropping Herba Mystica, which makes these in particular extremely good farming methods. So the Pokemon TGC released a card set recently called Paldean Fates. This is a special series because you have a chance of getting shiny Pokemon cards. So I went ahead and put my wallet on the line, and I bought 2 Elite Trainer boxes. I'm in crippling debt now. Whatever shinies I manage to pull from both these boxes, I'm gonna hunt in Pokemon Scarlet. There is roughly 100 shiny Pokemon in this set, so I am bound to get something good. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoy, and let's start opening some packs and catching some shinies. Let's go! Alright, so yeah, we got 18 to get through, so let's go ahead and get started. Okay, yeah, I am so confused on how they actually do this set. Don't worry, I will get this. Camera up. We have Scrafty, and we have our first shiny. It's a Pawmyard. Alright. That is cool. That is actually genuinely cool. I like that. Okay, so I'm here at this location because I know both Pawmyard and Bisharp spawn. And the cool thing is, or if you have the Sparkling Steel, not only does Bisharp spawn, but he also spawns with several Pawmyards everywhere. And it's a perfect spot. You're stuck in the rock. You're so stupid. Oh god. You've got to be kidding me. Oh wait, never mind. There it is! Oh my gosh. There it is, finally. I am actually surprised that we did not get a single shiny Bisharp, but instead, we got you. Perfect. Such a cutie. Quick ball. Stay in the ball, please. No, no stabs. No stabby stab. Just... Oh, why don't I use that again? It's just a normal Pokeball. Never mind. Perfect. Alright, nice. It took us 2 sandwiches, but yeah, we finally got it. Yay. On to the next one. Graveyard, Chimchar, Woobat, Gengar, Charmeleon, Winkleongle, and there's our second shiny, Dondozo. That is cool. I didn't realize Dondozo, because I haven't actually gotten it yet. I have not realized that it's completely white like that. That is so cool. So I reset my game multiple times so that way I can actually get a Dondozo mass outbreak, because there's literally no other way for me to do this properly. This one honestly is very tough to hit normally because it only really spawns here. So honestly, a mass outbreak is truly the only proper way. Or else, honestly, you're just going to be seeing nothing but water Pokemon. So apparently having your camera like this, you get more frames. Why? Yeah, originally, like many people probably already knew, this is such an annoying hunt to do because not only the water, but the Pokemon that spawn just makes the game chug so much. Like seriously, I feel like this game is like running at 10 FPS. I am getting so annoyed with this Pokemon. There it is! Oh, I was losing hope. Oh, oh, that's so beautiful. Oh, it's so beautiful. So pretty. Perfect. Another one down. Good, now I can get away from all this laggy stuff. It's so laggy. We have Demona's backpack, which is really cool. Whizmacott. Ooh, that's actually really good. That is so good. That is a shiny Fortress EX. That is so cool. Oh, it's Terra. Oh, it's a Terra too. Oh my god, I didn't realize they did Terra cards. There it is! Golden! Oh my god, that looks so cool! That is awesome! Nice! There we go! Here, let's go. Perfect! On to the next one, you guys. Hold on. I still got like 14 minutes left. I'm gonna see if I can catch another. I might as well. Oh my god, there is a second one. Oh my god, yay. What should I catch you in? It's so golden. You know what I kind of forgot? I actually don't know if this thing has self-destruct. It doesn't matter. Perfect. That's 2 shiny fortresses. Heck yeah. Oh, that's cool. I wonder, do they actually have a card where there's just 3 of them? That would be super cool. You know? We have ourselves another shiny. That is 4 in total. Shiny Klefki. So, I believe, for the most part anyways, Klefki and Magnemite or Magneton spawn over here. And I gotta be careful. Because apparently, because of how close I am to the actual town here, I think coming close to, yeah. Yep, this is gonna be tough. So yeah, I have to be extremely careful not to touch that when I do actually spot a golden one. Oh, but there's so many of them that spawn. Yeah, basically just come in, come out. I don't even have to set up a picnic. This is amazing. This is gonna be a super easy hunt, I feel. Ba 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 bum 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 bum. I'm gonna see it here. I'm not gonna be able to see it. It's gonna pop in, and I'm gonna be like, whoa, is that it? I don't know. It'd be really cool if I get, like, a random green Bronzor, because, like, if that happens, I'm totally catching it. It's one that I want. I really want one. It's so gold. It's so green. Still got about 21 minutes. Man, I gotta do the starters at some point. I remember that Squirtle has like a green shell, and I totally want that. The perfect sandwich. I would laugh if it's the first thing I see. It's a shiny. Oh my god, there it is! Oh my god. That's so much faster than the other sandwich that I did. Alright, now I gotta be careful because I could easily have it despawn. I have to be extremely careful. Please, there we go. Oh, that is so beautiful. So beautiful. Alright, which one? Honestly, yeah, Quick Ball looks pretty good. Not to mention it's a guaranteed. There we go, crit. Yay! Shiny Klefki! Bruh. Oh, it looks so adorable. It's so cute. What? And there we go. Let's see, how much time do I have left? Ooh, like 18 minutes. I could probably go for another one. Yeah, I got that one so much sooner than the other one. And yeah, honestly, it did, like, come out, like, way clearer than I thought. You know what? Because of that, I'm gonna save. I'm not losing this Klefki. There's another one! Oh, yay! I get another one. Oh my god, that was like the first one that spawned too. Come on! Where are you? There you are. Perfect locked on. That's 2. You know what? Gonna share. Go in the quick ball. Ooh. Let's do, you know what? Premier Ball. Why not? There we go. That's another key. Perfect. Alright. That is awesome. We have 2 now. Oh, if only I could do one for Bronzor. Very nice. Whizmacock. Swoobat. Gengar. There is our next shiny, you guys. Rabsca. I believe that's the evolved form. Alright, that is actually a really cool looking Pokemon. Alright, that is it. Our next
shiny.
Oh my god, there it is, the gold. Oh my god, it's so golden. Oh my god, that is so shiny. Look at you. Alright, boop. Perfect. Let's see, what ball should I put it in? Yeah, let's do it in the net ball. Alright, there we go. Perfect. So because I pulled duplicates for both Dondozo and Klefki, and to be honest, I'd rather not suffer another horrible 10 frames in the water area again, I'm gonna go ahead and end the hunts here. So that is all the shiny pulls from the 2 Elite Trainer boxes that I got. As well, here is all the shinies, you guys. I certainly hope you enjoyed. I am not used to opening card packs here for videos, but honestly, this set was a lot of fun. If you enjoyed, be sure to smash that like button. And be sure to let me know in the comments below if you want to see more stuff like this in the future. Especially what Pokemon you'd like to see me hunt next. I am considering going ahead shiny hunting all the starters, but at the same time, I've also yet to see the specially rare shiny Munchlax with the mightiest mark that you get from the Ogre Ousting minigame in the Teal Mouse DLC. That is really something that I want to get. Hey guys, it's been a bit. I hope you all are doing well. Me, I'm doing great. I'm finally over that nasty cold that I had a couple weeks back. Shiny Pokemon. Where? Where are they? Hey guys, Lynn here, and if you haven't guessed yet, I'm sick. I'm dying inside. So in today's video, I do have a couple hunts that I recently did, yet it is also kind of a quick update on what I'm doing and what I've got planned for. Currently at the moment, I am gearing up to go on more hunts. I know recently I did tell you guys that I decided to go back into Legends Arceus to obtain the Shiny Charm. While I was late to the party of playing through the games originally, because I think the job that I was doing back then was a bit hectic, it didn't really give me a whole lot of time to play, which honestly is really unfortunate because, oh my god, I'm remembering just how great this game actually is. I'm sure you guys have heard it from other Pokemon YouTubers already. Of course, if the concept of the game itself doesn't pique your interest, I can understand not liking it. For me though, it's very relaxing. Like, having that ability to roam around a semi-open world and just being able to throw Pokeballs and capture Pokemon, just so naturally. Not to mention, your own trainer can literally faint if you take in too much damage from wild Pokemon. And of course, I got a newfound fear when going up against high-level alpha Pokemon. Like seriously, just the other day, I found an alpha Garchomp, and it's like level 90. How terrifying is that? But you guys, I'm rambling. In the meantime, I'm working towards obtaining the Shiny Charm in Legends Arceus. However, in order to get the item, it is not just simply getting the entire Pokédex and they gift it to you. You need to get enough research for all 242 Pokemon in the Hisuian Pokédex. So far, I think I'm around 140, if not I'm close to it. That is honestly just halfway, so I am getting there, but it's a slow process. Yet, once I do, oh, I am going to be shiny hunting in this game, especially the alphas. So when that time does come, I hope to have a lot of that content out for you. Cause just letting you guys know, with Legends ZA coming out next year, I am totally excited for it. Like, I am hoping that they show off some gameplay here soon, just to get a better idea of how it's actually going to be. Because, well, so far, we've only gotten the cinematic trailer for it. In other news, I jumped back into Scarlet and managed to get a rare Sinistea. I noticed an unknown image, and of course, that only means a form of a Pokemon that you haven't seen yet. And, of course, seeing the Sinistea, I assumed it was the antique form. The thing I wasn't expecting is just how quickly I was going to obtain the shiny. So I just found a mass outbreak of Sinistea, and it looks to be like that. It is oh god, my brain. Oh, I can't see it on this side. This is an authentic Centesty, I think. I'm pretty sure I saw it. I thought I did anyways.
Oh my god!
Oh, come on, where was it? I know I saw it. Is that a shiny right there already? That's the shiny, right? Oh my god! Okay, so... If this is real, if this is real, that's huge. I can't believe I got a freaking shiny right off the bat. I didn't even do a sandwich, I didn't do anything. Is that like, I don't know what the actual term of it is, but is it a real? It's an antique form! So after getting it extremely fast, by the way, I decided to keep going after reaching 60 defeated Pokemon, because honestly, I wanted to get the full line. It took a while, but I finally got a shiny. The only problem though, it turned out to be a fake somehow. There it is! Oh shoot, I forgot to save. It's okay, I'll get it, I'll catch it. I'll just do a quick ball. See? No problem. Got it. Oh my god, yes. I have the full line now. That's perfect. Awesome. I don't even... No, it's a phony? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh no, it's a phony. How? I thought I had a... Oh no. Wait, did I spawn too far? It spawned too far away? How did I do that? I got a shiny. And it was a freaking phony. Well, to be honest, I did finally get a shiny. To be honest, I didn't realize that a fake can spawn among the mass outbreaks. However, this is still an area that can have natural spawns. I shouldn't say it's entirely a bust, because honestly, it was kind of rare just to get that as a shiny among the mass outbreak. I did press on, and I eventually got that second antique form, so I got the whole line in the end. The other recent thing I managed to do was finally get myself the special pink fuzzball. Wait, is that it? Is that it? No, that's it. That's it. That's it. Oh, I think it is. That is very golden. Oh, you are so freaking adorable. Look at you. You are so cute. Oh, I'm definitely getting you in a quick ball. So adorable. Honestly, I'm excited to finally have one of my own, and it is quite possibly the most adorable thing. Like seriously, I love this thing so much. To be honest, I want a lot more. Breloom for one is definitely a must. I've gotta get myself a special false swiper to better help catch other shiny Pokemon in the future. Honestly, I love the autumn color that it has with its shiny. So that's pretty much what I've been up to as of late. I do have a couple videos in the works. Speaking of which, Pokemon is a franchise that's been around for almost 3 decades. And within those 28 years, there's over 1,000 different kinds of Pokemon to battle and catch. And I'm sure many of you out there have forgotten at least one of them. So today's video is going to be a mini-series going over each generation to see what Pokemon that players have forgotten that existed. I'll be kicking off this series starting off the first generation, and one that I'm sure most Pokemon fans are well aware of. All 151 Pokemon, which probably has the least amount of Pokemon that people have forgotten. Unless, of course, you've never played those games. That being Pokemon Red, Blue, or the original Japanese Green version, Pokemon Yellow, and the remakes of Fire Red and Leaf Green, and last but certainly not least, the best looking versions, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. And for those people, don't be surprised if there's Pokemon that you don't remember, because there are some people probably out there that may have forgotten. Starting off this list, you guys, we're going to be looking at Spearow. And I have this Pokemon on this list because I'm sure most players have passed this up for Pidgey instead. For me, this was certainly the case because I assumed growing up that Pidgey was the better bird Pokemon. It was only when I played a Nuzlocke that getting Spearow was actually really good. Cause it not only fully evolves at level 20, but its base stats rivals that of Pidgeot. While Pidgey, on the other hand, only grows a little stronger when evolves into Pidgeotto at level 18, and you have to wait until level 36 to become Pidgeot. So definitely in the beginning of the game, Spearow becomes way stronger. But again, most people that have watched the anime, you favor Pidgey, and probably have forgotten or just completely ignored Spearow. Next up for Generation 1 is probably Seal and Dugong. Now, just like Spearow, this is probably a Pokemon that people are aware of, but probably they've never really used. I mean, even Lorelei from the Elite Four has it on their team. And maybe this is just me, but really, how many people would actually use this Pokemon? Because whenever I used an Ice-type Pokemon, I usually would prefer the free Lapras that you get at the Silph building, or Jinx that you can obtain even earlier in the games if by chance you trade a Poliwhirl with an NPC in Cerulean City. Now, the next Pokemon on this list is one that I can see people picking if they haven't seen the anime or they haven't played the most recent games of Scarlet and Violet's DLC, the Indigo Disc. And that Pokemon is Tauros. Because until roughly Generation 4 or 6, this is one Pokemon that has such a low encounter rate that I'm sure most players have barely ever seen one during their regular playthrough. And even then, if you're lucky enough to encounter in the Safari Zone. For me, I never fully understood how to prevent a Pokemon from fleeing or be able to catch a Pokemon more easily in the Safari Zone. So I honestly never had the chance to get Tauros myself, especially in the remakes. If you guys reached this part of the video, go ahead and type in "get good" down in the comments below, because I am sure someone out there is going to tell me the strats on how to catch Pokemon in the Safari Zone. I know there's going to be a few of you. So there you have it, guys. Those are possibly some Pokemon that people may have forgotten about or aren't as well known to them. Again, Generation 1 is hard to make a list of. It's extremely iconic and has some of the most games throughout the mainline series, a grand total of 7 games. So, because of that, here's a list of some honorable mentions. Now, of course, these are in no particular order. First up, we have Farfetch'd. The anime and Generation 8's evolution Farfetch'd aside, this is a Pokemon that didn't get too much representation back in Generation 1. You could only obtain it through trade via Red and Blue and Green in Vermilion City. It was an obstacle in Generation 2 where you had to chase one around in the Ilex Forest. Lickitung. This is an odd one, and it depends on which version of the old games that you played. In Red and Green, it's only available via trade in Route 18's Gate, or the Safari Zone if you played the Japanese version of Blue. By the way, the international version of Blue is trade only. Then in Pokemon Yellow, where you have to wait pretty much the entire game because it's in Cerulean Cave, where you get Mewtwo. This is honestly one that probably most of you have missed and never realized was available originally in the game. Next up, Seaking. This is a Pokemon that probably a few of you do remember, but most probably remember its pre-evolution more. That being Goldeen, probably from Misty's Gym. Besides that, Seaking is typically only found via using the Super Rod in just a few locations. That being Route 23, Fuchsia City, you know, it's that small little patch of water there, and the endgame Cerulean Cave. Not to mention, you no doubt have other water Pokemon that you used, which even back then in Gen 1, there was such an abundance of water-type Pokemon. 32 in total. That's roughly 21% of the original 151. So of course, you have far better options available to you like Blastoise, Slowbro, Tentacruel, Lapras, or even Gyarados. Next up, we have Tangela. As weird of a Pokemon as this one was, it is honestly not seen much in the games, especially in the later half of the future titles. However, it did get an evolution like others in Generation 4 via level up knowing a specific move, just like Lickitung. Lastly, we have Pinsir. This is probably another one of those Pokemon from Generation 1 Safari Zone. This one in particular, of course, is a bit rare, just like Tauros, but is easier to attain in Generation 2's National Park, and going even further by receiving a Mega Evolution later in X and Y. So that's the end of the video, guys. Be sure to let me know if any of these Pokemon were ones that you have forgotten or ones that just slipped your mind. Definitely let me know if there's any other Pokemon that you had forgotten that didn't show up in this list. With that being said, like, subscribe, and I hope you all have a wonderful day, and I will see you in the next one. Hey guys, Lynn here, and this is a special Mass Outbreak event that features Golden Shinies. Between April 26th through May 6th, which ended earlier this week on Monday, we got special Mass Outbreaks across the 3 regions. In Paldea, there was Varoom and Magikarp. In Kitakami, you could get Shinx. And in the Blueberry Academy's Terrarium, there was Relore. So, I have been itching to go on some hunts, my lovelies, because it has been a while. So, let's jump right into it. I hope you guys enjoy! The question is, are they spawning up here? Or, oh yeah, they definitely are. Dumb question. Alright, so the one that spawns, well, the ooh. So the shiny is like golden. Very golden. So it should be very, very easily noticeable. Whoa! Okay, like, no joke, this happens so much. By the way, this is like one of the fastest Pokemon in the overworld. Incredibly fast. Like, seriously, it's so fast. It's gonna be kind of hard when the sun comes out like this, because I'm literally looking and I'm seeing what I think is gold, but it's not gold.
Hello.
You've got to be kidding me, it's right there! No joke, I was actually thinking about, like, what if there was one that just spawns right in front of me? Booyah. You're joking. Immediately. Alright, I mean, let's keep going, because what, I got... How much? I used the wrong thing! Oh no. I forget, wait. Uh-oh. There we go. Stupid. Dude, I didn't even try for the one thing. Yeah, I still have 22 minutes left. Let's keep going. Let's see how many we can actually get. I almost fell off. Whoa, what happened? Okay, that was really weird. They all just like despawned immediately. I think the little challenge that comes with this one is the fact that it is so fast. Oh my god. The frame rate. There! Right there!
Huh?
Wait, where? Oh no! Oh no! Come up here, please. It's okay, I can catch you here. Good! Alright, that's the whole line. Perfect. Alright, did any of these have marks? This one does. Oh, Dawn Mark! I've never seen this one. A mark for an early riser Pokemon. Nice. Perfect. Now I can evolve one of them. Alright, how much time do I have left? Oops, I did the wrong thing again. I still got about 10 minutes. Well, no, 11. 12. I can't. Okay, let me see. So, Magikarp is the other one that has the mass outbreaks here in Paldea. Yeah, so Magikarp is the other one. Technically I have, like, a crap ton of them. So let's go ahead and switch over to... what is it? Shinx? Shinx? Honestly? Yeah, we can do it. We could do it. Here, let's just, for funsies, let's go ahead and get all the Shinx line. Because I think I have that in Pokemon Legends. So, I was actually mistaken. I've got 0 shiny Shinx in Legends. I'm still technically working for the shiny charm in that game. I'm hoping to get done with it at some point this month. But instead, I actually got a shiny Luxray from the Terra Raid. It was my first ever shiny, because those are actually pretty rare. So, moving on to catch the rest of the line. Let's see, Ashley, what do I think I already have the final evolution? Luxray somewhere? Yeah. So realistically, I only need to get 1. Or no, not 1, but 2. I need to get 2. And I don't know if I would. You know what? There! Oh my gosh! Bro, my luck right now is actually crazy. I've gotten 3 shinies so far in this meal. Okay, yeah, you're actually really adorable looking. You're so abundant, though. Like, we can get so many of you, especially in Legends. Oh, little cutie. I mean, let's see if we can get another one. I was literally gonna start, like, knocking them out in the hopes of maybe, like, having just one spawn, like, force it to. And then just one popped up out of nowhere.
Hello.
Here, what I'm gonna do, actually, for funsies, let's try and fly around and see if maybe that'll like, force one to spawn. You never know. So I kind of went on doing this for like roughly 5 to 10 minutes, just off and on flying around. Not a whole lot happened, so let's just go ahead and skip. Alright, you know what I really need to do? I need to start doing more Terra Raids again, and actually start collecting more Herba Mystica, so I can do some more impressive, like, sparkling level 3 hunts again. I think the Magikarp, the level 100 Magikarp broke me in terms of getting Herba Mystica, because, ooh, so much. I mean, don't get me wrong, I got a lot of shinies from it, but I feel like I don't have, like... It's very time consuming, I'll say that, to get all the Herba. What is that? Oh my god, are you stuck in the tree? Oh my god, that is actually cool. You're actually stuck in the tree. Here, wait. Are you actually stuck in the tree? Is that on purpose? That's cool. So, Yeah, I have no idea if this is actually stuck in the tree or just a genuine thing. I want to say this is normal because the tree seems to have a hollow space for it, so that's actually pretty cool to see. I honestly have not seen anything like this yet until today. Really cool little detail. Boing. Let's see, I probably have lost the meal. I have. Okay. It's okay. Oh my god! You have got to be kidding. What is my luck right now whenever I'm not trying? And I hit the wrong Pokemon. Come on, where are you? You better not have despawned. Okay, seriously, I've been recording for about 30 minutes, and I have 4 shinies now. I know the shiny rate for these guys in these special mass outbreaks are, like, increased. I don't know how much exactly, but still, I'm getting really lucky. Alright, cool, I have the full line now. Nice. Okay, let's move on to the next one. So, this is kind of the halfway point of the video. If you're enjoying, consider smashing that like button, subscribing to the channel if you're new. I'm aiming to reach 10k by the end of the year. I've got shinies of the other 2 Pokemon featured in this event, so I decided to go off and find some other mass outbreaks. Let's just say, my luck wasn't that great. I decided to go ahead and hit up one of their mass outbreaks that were around. And it just so happened that I found 2 pretty close to each other. The other half of the video here is hunting for different Pokemon that appear in mass outbreaks. So, let's get to it. Alright, let's see what we get in the terrarium. If not, I might switch over to either Kitakami or Paldea again. So what I'm going to try and do is, I'm going to do maybe a double. I gotta make it quick because I'm wasting time. I never actually done Deerling before, but I know now that the shiny actually has, I think it's pink flowers. So yeah, normal ones have yellow flowers with a yellow trim. And then the shiny has a pink variation. Weird. There's not that many that are spawning here. So I guess the final message doesn't actually appear until it's anywhere between 60 and 80 defeats. So basically, I'm just gonna keep going until I see that 3rd message pop up. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is make the picnic up here, and I'm gonna look back. Alright, got 17 minutes on this thing now. Hopefully, we can get 2 of them. Kinda sucks that the tree's right there. Maybe I do need to go to a different spot. Oh my god! I think that's it. I think that's pink. Oh, and I got a quest too. Nice! Oh, it's cute. Nice. I'm assuming the evolution simply has just green petals. Alright, cool. All I need to do is just get another one, and I'll have the entire line for summer. Lynn here. I didn't get another shiny, so I went ahead and moved on. We're heading to the beach, baby! This is the beach episode. Alright, so I refreshed everything so that way we can get some new ones. And... Inkay? You know, I've never actually seen Inkay before. Let me actually look up the shiny for it real fast. Oh, it's golden! Oh, that's funky. And Malamar looks really cool looking. Alright, we're gonna go for that one. Oh, Grookey's here too. Nice. Alright, well, we are gonna be going after Inkay here. I want to say this one's going to be a little bit easier. We don't have so much grass covering, and honestly, it's probably going to be easy to spot that golden Inkay. What is that one doing?
I have to go now. My planet needs me.
I don't think I can actually reach that one anymore. It just keeps going up. I get that weird feeling that I've already, like, defeated too many of them, and I'm gonna lose the outbreak. Alright, never mind. There we go. Alright, so basically... yeah, just picnic resets, and it's gonna be golden. Golden squid. I do find the evolution of Inkay to be a little weird, simply because it's hard to record it when you have to literally turn your Switch upside down. It's cool, don't get me wrong, utilizing the gyroscope, or what, gyro, in the system itself, registering when you turn it upside down in order to initiate the evolution. But, I don't know. I do wonder if they're gonna change that later. It's kinda nice when the sun isn't shining, because then I can actually see without that massive glare. Yeah, I haven't found a single one, dude. Day 2 has not been favorable to me. I've only gotten one shiny. Okay, this video is probably going on long enough, so I'm just gonna go ahead and trim off the fat off this one. I didn't find any shiny Inkay, so let's go ahead and move on to the best part. The beach was boring! Alright, we got one. Alright, let's go. Oh wait, you know what? I completely forgot something very, very important. I'll be right back. I'm utilizing these so much, by the way. Oh, that reminds me, I need to get myself a shiny Wooper. You know, funny enough, I've never gotten myself a shiny Ralts before. You know, it's really weird because, like, I want to hunt a lot of green shinies, but it seems like here lately I've been hunting a lot of Pokemon that are just green, base green colors. I'm wondering how hard this is actually going to be to find one, because, like, it's green, their hair is green, but then the blue, the shiny is blue. It should be, like, very... like, it should be, like, popping. At least I would assume. Alright, good. There it is! Already! We got ourselves a shiny little Ralts. Oh. You are adorable. Perfect. Oh, you're gonna absorb. Oh, you're gonna trace it. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna put you in. Let's see. Screw it. Right away. Alright, let's see if we can get one that's a female. Alright, cool. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Alright, let's see if we can get to a spot that's, like, actually good to set up a picnic, and then we can just go and, yeah, reset. Reset till we get some more. Why is it that I get really lucky when I'm knocking them out, making them respawn, but yet when it actually comes down to doing these picnic spawns, I get nothing. Yeah, I'm coming on 40 minutes with this, so I think what we're gonna do is have a femboy Gardevoir. Alright, here we go.
What?
There you have it, you guys. This specially long event lasted, I think, roughly about a week or two. It ended around on the 6th, which I think was Monday. It was honestly pretty nice, although I had most of them already. So because of that, I went ahead and started finding shinies from other mouse outbreaks. Honestly, I am so happy getting myself my very own shiny Gardevoir. And to be honest, I have no idea what animation Gardevoir is actually doing, but it really does look like it's slapping my butt. Hey guys, Lynn here. Today's Nuzlocke challenge is a unique one. If you've seen the title or the thumbnail, it's pretty obvious. I'll be doing a solo run using my favorite Pokemon, Snorlax. Now, unlike my previous Hardcore Nuzlocke runs, solo runs are just a bit different. Despite my layout, which I do fix pretty early in the run, the level cap is somewhat lifted. I still have one in place, but I don't want to allow myself to be so high level that I just pretty much one-shot everything. If you want an in-depth look at the rule set, it's down in the description below. So with all of that out of the way, here is some basic info on Snorlax, its movesets on level up, and its base stats. Snorlax is honestly a really strong Pokemon, especially back in Generation 3. That massive base HP, attack, and special defense makes it a very bulky Pokemon that can also dish out a ton of damage. Now with that knowledge out of the way, let's go ahead and jump into the run. Spoiler warning, this isn't going to be a long one. I start my journey bright and early in the morning, filled with determination. I go ahead and meet Professor Oak and his grandson, my rival, Bruce. Instead of the regular starters that he has the special set for me, all of which are the sleeping Pokemon, Snorlax. I name them Colossus, and then Bruce thinks that he can challenge me to a battle. Oh, he's gonna learn. Despite the one growl that his Bulbasaur gets off, it only takes 3 tackles to take them down. I make it to Viridian City, and I guess Bruce didn't learn the first time because he challenges me once again. Even though he has 2 Pokemon now, he is still no match for the mighty Colossus. Marching through Viridian Forest with ease, I arrived at Pewter City. And without much hesitation, I eagerly head in to tackle my first gym. Of course, getting Colossus to level 13, he learns the godly move, Belly Drum. Like, no joke, you guys, this is the single most powerful move Game Freak could have given Snorlax, because that insanely high base attack is maxed out at the cost of half its giant HP. So, going ahead and challenging Brock, he's got 2 very bulky rock Pokemon, but thankfully Snorlax also learns Defense Curl. So after maxing out its attack, I chip his Geodude down enough to set up 1 Defense Curl. Knowing Onix has a pretty weak attack stat, I'm confident that +1 in defense is more than enough to give him the time to knock out this bulky rock snake. And after 3 tackles, it goes down, and my first badge is acquired. I go ahead and make my way to Mount Moon, and I catch my first HM user. I make it through the rest of the tunnel with ease and have Colossus learn Mega Punch. It's honestly just another stab move that's slightly stronger than Headbutt, but unfortunately it has 85% accuracy. I reach Cerulean City, and instead of tackling Misty's gym first, I first take on my rival Bruce. I decided to forego Belly Drum in this match because at level 18, Colossus is already a powerful tank. And honestly, most of his Pokemon go down in 1 or 2 hits. His Bulbasaur does stall a bit by putting my Giant Titan to sleep with Sleeping Powder. But honestly, it's not enough to stop him. I then go on and storm through both Route 24 and 25 and speak with Bill to get the SSAN ticket. Then I go to get my second gym badge. I start the match off against Misty using Belly Drum, and despite her Staryu using Harden, it's not enough to survive a +6 Colossus headbutt. Misty then tries her best with her Starmie using Water Pulse, and honestly gets lucky at confusing the giant Hulk of a Pokemon. Yet you can't stop Colossus as he pulls through the confusion and knocks out her Starmie with one headbutt. Is it gonna surprise you guys that this is the strat for the majority of the run? I mean, not all of it, but for the most part. It's not long until I reach Vermilion City, and before I tackle the third gym, I go ahead and stop at the SSAN. Honestly, I'm not here for very long, but I do face off against Bruce once again. I don't actually use Belly Drum during this match. I mean, honestly, Colossus is already at level 24, meaning I don't quite outlevel his Pokemon. Yet, it's simply because of that massive 110 base attack paired with Stab 70 Headbutt, or Stab 85 Mega Punch. Basically just kills his whole team in one hit. However, props to his Ivysaur for being able to tank that. It does use Sleeping Powder once more, but again, this is simply stalling out the inevitable. Despite his best effort by setting up Leech Seed, once Colossus wakes up, it only takes one punch to finish it off. Good try, Bruce, but it just wasn't enough. Colossus also learns the second best move after this battle, Rest. My combo wombo is absolutely complete at this point. I get cut by rubbing the captain's back, and honestly, it's always been weird to me, but I can't stay because I do have a gym badge to win. And here we go, the most annoying puzzle in all of Pokemon. The Trash Switch. Luckily though, I do manage to get both switches on the first try, and I prepare to go up against Lieutenant Surge. Alright, starting with this match against Lieutenant Surge, he uses Screech, which drops my defense by 2 stages. While I do have Colossus drum on his mighty belly, then go ahead and have him sleep off with Rest to recover all that HP. Surge's Voltorb but can't do a whole lot to us, so I have no worries by waiting for Colossus to wake up. However, during that time, he does manage to land a second Screech. After that, Colossus wakes up and knocks out his Voltorb. I got really lucky now after this because Surge just seems to want to do double team. Despite the evasion boost, Colossus still is able to make contact with Mega Punch for a second knockout. And honestly, at this point, with 2 Screeches down, I think that's like, what, -4 in defense? And now I'm kind of wondering if Surge is even fine, because his ace Raichu is also using Double Team. This could honestly make the battle far more terrifying for me, yet Colossus has perfect 20/20 vision, you guys. Colossus honestly has perfect 20/20 vision. He manages to connect once more with Mega Punch and knocks out his Raichu, gaining me my 3rd gym badge. 3 badges down, as I make my way to Cerulean City. I do go ahead and catch Bellsprout to use Flash, but I honestly have a moment to question why. Like, honestly, I'm an OG Generation 1 player. I know Rock Tunnel like the back of my hand. However, I do gotta admit, I've gotten a few of the floors mixed around here in this playthrough, but I only got lost for just a split second. After that, getting through, I reached Lavender Town. I honestly don't stick around here because for whatever reason, I felt like something was gripping my shoulder. So I go ahead and head towards Celadon City. And we are about halfway through the video. If you're enjoying this solo run, go ahead and press that like button, like you'd want to push Colossus' giant soft belly. Subscribe if you're new and you enjoy this run, it helps out the channel greatly, letting me know that this is the kind of content that you guys want to see more of. So, back to the run. I make it to Celadon City, and I get the tea from the granny to unlock Saffron. I pick up Fly, and then I get the coin case for later and squash Team Rocket Grunt for fun. Feeling extremely confident at this point, I decide to tackle the entire underground hideout while I was at it. Even Giovanni wasn't even much trouble for Colossus after using Belly Drum and Rest. And with that massive victory, I obtain the Sylph Scope. But before we can go back to Lavender Town, I go ahead and get my 4th gym badge. And I'll admit, Erica wasn't much of a hassle. However, her Victory Bell nearly knocks out the mighty Colossus because I mistakenly used Belly Drum, and then they used a few Giga Drains. honestly leaving me with only 23 HP. Thankfully, it didn't attack, and I was able to rest it back up to finish it off and the rest of her team. Now, with 4 gym badges down and most of the game opened up to me, the second half of this run is going to be going pretty quickly. I headed back to Lavender Town and I tackled my rival Bruce once more. Now with Body Slam a part of Colossus's move pool, I make quick work by turning his entire team into pancakes. Don't worry, my dear rival, you'll be better next time. Now, before I tackle the Pokemon Tower, I do have a slight issue that I need to fix. Colossus in all his might can't hit any ghost types, so I do teach him Rock Tomb, as it was the only move that he could learn. Thankfully though, this move becomes helpful later in the run against some flying types, so it's not a total loss. I save Mr. Fuji and obtain the Poke Flute. I use this of course to wake up one of the inferior sleeping Pokemon. Then I spend the time to register 30 different Pokemon because I want to get a very important item. You need to obtain the item finder in order to get the leftovers. There's unfortunately no other way to get it otherwise. And with that, I make my way south to Fuchsia City. I walk around the Servari zone to obtain not only the golden teeth, but to get the HM Surf as well. Now with all of this out of the way, it is time to get my 5th gym badge from Koga. And honestly, going into this, I'm kind of glad Colossus has the ability immunity, because any attempt that he tries poisoning my mighty Colossus is rendered useless. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Thick Fat, and it is nice and very useful later in the game, but honestly, poison just sucks. So, because of this, Koga is honestly really easy to deal with. Setting up Belly Drum against his coughing and using Rest to heal it all the way back up. And while I was waiting for Colossus to wake up, however, his coughing does get off a few smoke screens, lowering my accuracy. This simply makes battling him a little more annoying, with how often Colossus misses. And despite his best effort of even going further with his Muck using Minimize, I managed to knock out his entire team with ease. And with that, I obtained the 5th gym badge, and now it is time to tackle Team Rocket once and for all. I go ahead and head into Silphco building, and knowing right away where the keycard is, I simply deviated a little bit to find the bed for a quick rest. Only knowing that this time, my rival Bruce can actually be slightly challenging here. Speaking of which, here we go. I start the battle by using Belly Drum strat, and I think Bruce is kind of fed up with me at this point for doing so, because his Pidgeot whirlwinds Colossus away. So because of this, I do try and avoid running up again and take out his Giant Bird without setup. I do continue and I tackle the rest of his team normally. This basically came down to patience, but of course his bulky Venusaur is able to tank several headbutts before it finally goes down. I'm gonna be real with you guys, I'm not even gonna mention the second fight with Giovanni. His ground types might be bulky, but they're absolutely nothing compared to the mighty Colossus. So with Team Rocket taken care of, it's finally time to obtain my 6th gym badge from Sabrina. Now, while reaching her, I face against quite possibly the toughest challenge I mistakenly chose to fight. A trainer and their 2 Ghastlies. Why, you may be asking? Well, these things love spamming Destiny Bond, so I had to work around both of them until I could knock them out. Like, imagine losing the entire run over a dumb mistake over a cheap win. Now, after overcoming that battle, I learned an even quicker way to reach Sabrina. And it's now time to face against Sabrina. Knowing most of her Pokemon aren't very defensive, I decide to skip out on my overpowered strat and just go pure offensive. The only one of her Pokemon that gave me just a little bit of trouble was her Venomoth. The rest of them though, were so frail that it took either 1 or 2 body slams. Like honestly you guys, this is partially why I love Snorlax so much, especially in the older generations. It just hits so hard, even without any setup. So, with 6 badges obtained, it is time to finish things fast. I've only got one more major dungeon, and that's the Pokemon Mansion, in order to unlock Blaine's gym. Yet, honestly, nothing really important happens here, so let's just go ahead and skip tackling Blaine. And honestly, you guys, I have played Leaf Green and Fire Red so many times now that his quizzes are just nothing to me. Like, I just know them all by heart. So with that out of the way, I go ahead and challenge the fiery gym leader, Blaine. I tried setting up, but his little Growlithe uses Roar to swap out my mighty Colossus. Honestly, I'm really wishing now that I took out the rest of my team because I don't need them. Why do I have them on? I don't know. That's past Lynn to ask. So honestly, I skipped the setup once again because of the several fire blasts that this little pup was using. Despite having Colossus's level around Blaine's, he's just too strong, being able to knock out his entire team without any setup. And with that, my 7th gym badge is obtained, and we are nearing the end of this run. I quickly make my way back to Viridian City to tackle Giovanni once and for all. And not gonna lie, despite how easy things have been going against him in the past, this time, I actually had to be careful because his favorite move to spam is Earthquake. Pretty powerful, even against Snorlax. It's mostly because of the weaker defense that Snorlax has. So, here we go, gym number 8. And honestly, looking back on this fight, I could have leveled myself up just a couple more levels, because several times Colossus came very close to getting knocked out, quite easily. I do manage to set up on his leading Rhyhorn, and of course, he nearly knocks me out with one Earthquake. Healing Colossus back up with Rest, and I wait. And I do use an odd strat going up against this gym that honestly, I kinda risk the entire run on. I go ahead and build up Rollout with +6 attack, and it does start out slow, but shockingly, Giovanni, for whatever reason, goes ahead and swaps out for his Nidoqueen, which is taken down after my 3rd rollout. Unfortunately, when he sends out his Nidoking, Colossus misses. Running low on HP, I do decide to use Rest again, but nearly get knocked out by Nidoking's Earthquake. After waiting to wake up, I luckily do just in time, only to use Rest once again. Like, I seriously gotta wake up quickly to take out this powerhouse. And thankfully, on the 3rd turn, Colossus finally wakes up with a Body Slam and knocks out his Nidoking. He sends back out his Rhyhorn, and knowing he'll probably heal, I just go ahead and use Rest to bring Colossus back up to full. When he finally wakes up again, I use Body Slam and knock out his Rhyhorn in one shot. Looking back on this fight, honestly, I really don't know why I wasted time learning Rollout. It's just not worth the setup time when Body Slam does so much damage already. Thankfully, his Dugtrio isn't that strong, allowing me to heal Colossus back into full and knock it out in a few turns. His last and final Pokemon, sadly, is just another Rhyhorn. Regardless though, he's taken out. Okay, wait, holy cow, that thing survived, but hey, it got paralyzed. Pretty much I'm expecting him to heal back up to full with using a Hyper Potion, so I decide to play around with him using Rollout. Giovanni tries his best to heal the paralysis, but after 2 rollouts, yeah, his Rhyhorn finally goes down. And with that, you guys, I've obtained my final gym badge. And with that, I make my way to the Indigo Plateau to challenge the Elite Four. But before that, however, my rival Bruce tries one last time to end this run. Sadly for him though, Colossus easily shrugs off his team this time around, thus proving how great this Pokemon truly is. There is no stopping Colossus at this point. As I make my way through Victory Road, I wonder if there is actually any final challenge before me, and hope that the Elite Four is that challenge. Before tackling this final challenge, I do some much needed prep. Sadly, I did miss getting the TM Rest off the SSN, so I'm a bit limited on swapping out moves. That's going to be somewhat necessary in between matches. And with all that prep done, this is the final look at the mighty Colossus. So with that all out of the way, it is now time for the final challenge of this run. It is time to go up against the Elite Four. First up is the Icy Trainer, Lorelei. She leads off with Dugong. On turn 1, I set up Belly Drum. Because of how bulky Colossus's HP and special defense is, her Dugong Surf is nothing but a Mosquito Bite. I do actually skip on healing with Rest, and I go straight on to Rampage with Body Slam. And with that, her first Pokemon goes down. Next up is Cloyster. She tries wasting my PP by using Protect. She manages to get the first one off, but her second Protect fails and one Body Slam takes out her second Pokemon. Her third Mon is her own bulky tank, Slowbro. Despite how bulky this one is, it is no match against a +6 stab, body slam. Even her Lapras is no match for this powerhouse that is the mighty Colossus. And lastly, her Jinx comes out and it is quickly dealt with, thus earning me my first match in the Elite Four. After healing up, I do face against the next member, Bruno. Before that, however, I decided that Return is a better option because no doubt Colossus has max friendship, and it'll do slightly better than Body Slam. Yet despite everything that people say, myself included, this isn't actually going to be easy. So, here we go. Bruno sends out Onyx. I try setting up Belly Drum and then next take out his Rocky Snake with Earthquake. Up next is Hitmonchan, and luckily Colossus outspeeds and lands yet another Earthquake with a second knockout. Next out is Hitmonlee, and unfortunately it does outspeed us, thus landing a Brick Break that nearly knocks out the mighty Colossus. See you guys, I'm not joking. Bruno is actually dangerous this run. Yet it only takes one Earthquake to knock it out. Now it's here where I'm actually a little worried because I don't know if Colossus is fast enough to outspeed his ace Pokemon Machamp. Like, seriously, if he's not faster, most likely this is game over for the run because he's gonna use Cross Drop. Like, I cannot stress this enough. But, luckily, Colossus does outspeed and he knocks out his powerhouse. Now, this match is mine, because all that he has left is his second Onyx. And after taking that out, that secures my second victory. 2 down, 2 to go. Now, I am honestly a little limited on my moves here before going up against Agatha. So, I do manage to get a TM for Shadow Ball. While Colossus' special attack is rather low in comparison to his other stats, it is the best option that I have against our Ghost Pokemon, because unfortunately, they have Levitate. So, here we go. Going into this match, I set up Belly Drum, and honestly, I kind of have a moment thinking, why? Am I just dumb for doing this? And I honestly do have a moment where I'm thinking, well, that was dumb. I just wasted the first turn. What am I doing? Because honestly, I'm thinking the physical special split has Ghost in the special category. Shockingly though, Ghost is physical. So this is actually really beneficial to Colossus. So the mighty Colossus now has a +6 Shadow Ball going against her entire team.
There is no mercy.
Like seriously, hands down was the easiest fight. She became the new Bruno for this solo Snorlax run. 3 down, 1 to go. The Dragon Trainer Lance. Starting off this match, I go ahead and use Belly Drum against his Gyarados. I'm able to return, sweep his first 2 Pokemon, and I rest back up to full against his Dragonite. Despite his best effort though, even with a crit wing attack bringing Colossus to half health, it also is taken down by return. His weaker Dragonairs both go down to the mighty Colossus. And with that, I defeated Lance, but it's not the end. So it's time to teach him one last lesson on who the mightiest Pokemon is. The one and only Colossus. So, going into this final match against our rival, he leads off with Pidgeot. I'm actually able to set up without worrying about Whirlwind this time. Aerial Ace does deal a decent chunk of my health, so to be safe, I do rest, and I get so lucky by waking up on the first turn, and I get the first kill. Next up is Alakazam, and honestly, I'd tell Bruce he should have left them at home, because there is no hope of getting through the mighty bulk that Colossus has against psychic moves. It too goes down with how frail it is. His Rhydon does attempt to lower my speed, but it's fine. It also goes down right after. Gyarados is up next, and lucky for my rival, Colossus misses a few returns. Pretty sure it's because of that sand attack that he got. Yet, I think deep down, Colossus is merely just wanting to give Bruce some hope, only to rip the rug right from under him as he goes down and takes out his tiny fish. The amazing Fire Doggo Arcanine is out and makes a good attempt with extreme speed. However, Colossus teaches it a lesson but plain dead. Permanently. And lastly, my rival starter, Venusaur, comes out. I guess there's still some sand in Colossus's eyes because he continues to miss, unfortunately. This allows my rival to set up a few growths, which actually kinda makes me worry a little bit. But only a little bit. He does set up Sunny Day, and I'm expecting him to start spamming solar beams. Still missing, he continues to build up growth. And before I could actually start sweating, Colossus rubs the sand out of his eyes, and he lands a solid return, knocking out my rival's Venusaur in one shot. Thus, securing my victory. And with that victory, you guys, I completed and became champion of Kanto using only Snorlax. Honestly, Colossus is a mighty Pokemon, and this kind of run is something I've wanted to do for a long while now. I'm glad that I can say that I've finally done this run, and best of all, I managed this in one attempt. Funny enough though, I do have a few close calls, and none of it really was against the major bosses, but just regular fights. Although, the Elite Four was a tough one, and it was such a fun run to do. I really enjoyed this, and I do hope you guys enjoyed as well. If you did, be sure to destroy that like button, just like how the mighty Colossus destroyed this run. Hey guys, Lynn here. As a year-end video, maybe. I don't know yet, exactly. I'm just kind of bored, it's Christmas Eve. Speaking of which, I hope you guys had a wonderful Christmas. Hope the rest of you that don't celebrate had a wonderful Wednesday. Today's video, I'm going to be going over and ranking each and every starter, not these, in the mainline Pokemon games. So exactly how am I going to be basing them by? Design of the Pokemon and the utility from my time playing through the games. Let me know where you'd rank all the starters, or if you'd include these guys, because I don't. So, speaking of which, starting with Generation 1, we have Bulbasaur. Now, when I was a kid, I was the one who was a part of the whole Charmander phase. Charmander was like my favorite starter. I would always pick it. I was the whole Charizard phase, Charizard hype, all that stuff. Not so much now. Yeah. Bulbasaur usually would be my second choice. And honestly today, yeah, I'd rather pick Bulbasaur or Squirtle over Charmander. Charmander, though, is kind of just more of the more hard difficulty if I want. Honestly, probably gotta put Bulbasaur in A. It's overall very good. It is probably my favorite starter from Generation 1 now. It like I said, it's such a good toss-up between Bulbasaur and Squirtle now. Alright, so Ivysaur. Ivysaur, I have a weird thing about mid-evolutions. For the most part, I don't really care for them too much. However, I think with Ivysaur, it's so strange. The mid-evolutions of a lot of these Pokemon are just so weird. It is still kind of cool though. I kind of like it. I think what I'm gonna do is base it off of the first one, depending on if I actually like it more or not. But I think for now, I'll just put it in B. Now, Venusaur. Okay, at this point, today, standards, I genuinely like Venusaur so much more. Not just in the sense of like how it is in the games, but just overall design. I like the big frog. I like the green frog with the plant on its back. So at least for me, I'm probably gonna put it in S tier. Now, for the megas, I'll be honest, I didn't really care much for the megas. In fact, how do you add another thing? Hey guys, quick transition here. If you enjoyed the content and you want to go beyond liking, commenting, and especially subscribing to the channel, all great ways of course showing your support, you can become a Lovely member and join all these amazing lovely people. For just $1.99 a month, you gain access to a bunch of cool goodies, see content first, monthly posts of what I'm up to, get a shout out during the video, gain access to awesome emotes that you can use during the videos and on live streams, and so much more. If you'd like to support like these awesome people, become a lovely member today. Now, back to the video. Didn't like, never used. There we go. And generally, yeah, I didn't really care much for the megas. It's kind of weird, because like, look at Blastoise. Look at Mega Blastoise. The big giant cannon and then little arm cannons. And then like, what happened to its ears? It's so weird. Anyways, yeah, didn't really care much for the Generation 1 starters, because we will get into Charizard, believe me. Alright, so Charmander, basic lizard with a fire on its tail. Honestly, kinda like it. Like I said, I grew up with Charmander as the starter. I was definitely one of those kids that was so hyped with Charizard. I swear, so weird. But Charmander now, honestly, if I'm wanting more of a challenge, I will definitely go with Charmander. Overall, I really don't care for the actual design or anything like that. But I definitely like it more than Ivysaur, but not as much as Bulbasaur anymore. And just Charmeleon. Charmeleon though is alright. I honestly might just put it in D. Now for Charizard. I'm basing this off of my experience of playing through the games and just the fact that it is good in the later part. And the thing is, I don't know, because like I've grown out of the whole phase. Charizard is mid at this point. It's not hype anymore. I'm not a part of the whole Charizard gang. And because of that, I'm gonna put it in B tier. Probably above Charmander though. Mega Charizard. Now, why did they give him two? Why did they give Charizard 2 megas? They could have at least given like the other 2 starters something, but of course, Charizard hype. Charizard everything, baby. But no, like, I genuinely like Charizard X, because it actually became a dragon. It became the thing that we all knew it was. And like, yeah, it's good. It's decent. I like the design and everything. So I will probably put it in A tier. But it's gotta be behind Bulbasaur. Now, Charizard Y. I never used this one, and I played Pokemon Y, but I think what I did was I picked either Bulbasaur or I picked Squirtle. So I got the Mega Evolution for them, but again, I just never used the Megas. I just never did. I never really cared for them. I'd rather... I went for the Megas of other Pokemon. I think Blaziken. What was it? It was the special Torchic that you got when you started. They gave a Torchic, I believe. And it was holding the Blaziken, Blazikenite or something, whatever they were called. It was holding its Mega Stone. So then that way you could have that one as well as a starter on top of Generation 5 starter, and then whatever Generation 1 starter that you also picked too. So like literally you could get you can pick like a water starter, Froakie, you can pick the grass starter, Bulbasaur, and then you can have Torchic as your fire starter. And then 2 of them could be Megas, while Froakie could, evolve into Greninja and shit. But I just never used it. I don't care for it. It's dumb. What is it? Is it still a fire flying? Yeah, there's like no change to it. It's just weird. They should have just done Mega Charizard X, honestly. I don't know. Let me know in the comments if you guys actually like Charizard Y. I don't. Okay, with Squirtle. Honestly, I like it just as much as Bulbasaur, if not possibly a bit more. If I'm being honest, I might like it just a little bit more. The little Squirtle. Wartortle, though, It's so weird. Like, it's literally the Pokemon going through puberty, in my opinion. It's so odd. Like, it has this cloud, foam, tail, and ears. I don't get it at all. I definitely like it more than Charmeleon, so I think to be safe, I'm gonna put it in C. Alright, now we have Blastoise. Blastoise? My bro. I love Blastoise, honestly. Just as much as I like Venusaur. So, geez, yeah, I think I'm gonna put both of them in S tier. And it's just simply because I like both of them. They're so good. Again, I never really used Mega Blastoise either. So, it's there. I'm sorry. Not sorry. Kinda sorry. Alright, now this is the thing. I know there is actually some people out there that do like Chikorita, okay? There is some people that like Chikorita design-wise and things. Overall, not very good in-game. It's just like a general thing. It is just not good. The entire line. It is bulky, but pretty much beyond that, it's nothing. It's not really good. I will say though, Chikorita is definitely cute, and I do like it design-wise. But beyond that, Bayleaf and Meganium, or Meganium, just not so great. I don't know. I don't really like them. If I want to, like, if I hate myself and I'm doing like a Nuzlocke or something, and I want to make it as difficult as possible, Chikorita, definitely. That's my pick. Anyways, okay, here's the difference between Charmander and Cyndaquil. Cyndaquil, my boy. Cutie. Absolutely love Cyndaquil. And I'm actually gonna place it right here. It's either better or not as good. Slightly better, design-wise. And such a cutie. Probably right there. Things are gonna change a little bit more once I actually get more of these guys. Now, Quilava. It's kind of weird, because like it's a toss-up between the same as Typhlosion design-wise, but it's still that whole preteen era, that whole stage. I do like it overall, but I don't know if I necessarily like it more than Charizard, more than Charmander, maybe. I might change it, but I think B tier. And that is literally one of the few mid-range or mid-evolutions that I like. I genuinely do. And now Typhlosion. I can't wait for you guys in the comments section to say Game Freak is truly freaks. Alright, so with all the fanfic out of the way and everything, Typhlosion, still, I like it. I definitely like it more than Charizard, for sure. The question is, of course, is it better than Bulbasaur and Squirtle? I might change it, but I think putting it in A tier for now is good for me. I might change it later. Alright, Hisuian Typhlosion, the Fire Ghost type. Funny enough, this is the one that I used as my starter in Pokemon Legends. But generally speaking, I don't really remember it too well. I played the Pokemon Legends in a very weird way, where I didn't really use my starter so much. I instantly tried to go after the Alpha Snorlax, okay? Alpha Snorlax, and then I literally I played the game like I wanted to play Pokemon in real life, where I literally just went out and caught things. I explored, I did all the other things, and I barely used my starter. Design-wise, I honestly like it. I also like the fact that it looks high all the time. So probably on a design-wise, it is definitely up there in B tier, but I don't know if I necessarily like it more than regular Typhlosion or not. I might change it. I might put it in low A tier, but I think for now, I'm gonna put it in high B. Alright, here we go. The last Pokemon in Generation 2, Totodile. Honestly, I know there's some people out there that do not like Totodile. But you know what? Totodile is literally my favorite. Possibly my favorite of all 3 starters in Gen 2. How can you not like the boy? The funny little crocodile. He's my favorite. Now, here's the thing. The mid-evolution for Totodile's line, Crocodile, I don't get it. I literally don't get it. It is Totodile and Feraligatr are literally like crocodiles. They are alligators. What the heck? Like, seriously, what the heck is Crocodile? It's like a caveman dinosaur thing. The actual like white part of its like skin or whatever, scales maybe, it literally forms into like that of like a sash or something, like a caveman sash. That's what I've always thought about when I've played Pokemon Gen 2. Whenever I used Crocodile, that's what I thought. It looked like a freaking caveman Pokemon, like an ancient crocodile that wears clothing. It's so weird. I don't like it too much, to be honest with you. Now, Feraligatr, the final evolution of Totodile. I like this guy. Literally like it. But I don't know if I like it enough to put it in S tier. But it's probably right up there with, like, top A. If I'm gonna be real, I love Feraligatr. Literally my favorite. Not to mention, I like the old sprite in, oh, what was it? I think it's Generation 3. I'll have it on screen. The butt. That butt sprite, bro. The back of it is so good. It's so funny. Alright, here we go. Trico. The grass Pokemon. You know, it's kind of weird. A lot of people think Trico is, like, terrible. Absolutely terrible. Junk. And, like, I get it. But at the same time, I like it. Like, Sceptile. I know it might not be as good, but I genuinely like... I like it. I think I really do like Trico. Like, a lot better than most other starters. However, it's not as good to me as Cyndaquil, Bulbasaur, and Squirtle. I like it. I like it a lot. It's probably gonna stay in high B tier, to be honest. Grovyle, though, in the original games, I'm trying to remember. I think because of the special physical special split, Grovyle has kind of bad physical attack, or it's something like that, or it just doesn't have access to very good moves. I think that's the issue. It's one of them too. It's either the fact that it has low attack, so it doesn't really utilize its moves too well, or it's just the fact that it doesn't really have access to many good moves, which makes it weaker in comparison to like that of like Torchic and Mudkip. But design-wise, it's not as good as Wartortle to me, despite the fact that my favorite color is green, but I definitely like it more than Charmeleon. It is a toss-up between all 3 of them. I really do love all 3 of the Hoenn starters so much. Okay, so with Sceptile now, it's definitely up there. I want to say it's between B and A for sure. It is definitely the one that I used to use all the time. Probably far more than Torchic, but I don't know if it's necessarily better than Trico to me. But I definitely want to say it's better than the rest that are in this tier right now. I like Trico. Trico's design is so cool. Now, with Mega Sceptile, I believe I did actually use this one in Heart Gold, not Heart Gold. I used this in the remakes of Generation 3, because that's where you get the Megas for Swampert and Sceptile. And then I think they just give you Blaziken again. So I did use this one, and I think I also used Mega Swampert too, but I think I prefer Mega Swampert. So honestly, Mega Sceptile is cool, but I don't think I like it as much. So I think I'm just gonna put it here near the end of B tier. Like it's still within the class of I do enjoy it a lot, I just don't think I like it that much. Alright, here we go. Little chick. Poor chick. It's a chicken. It's literally little chick. It's a fire chick. It's cute. I like it. I do. I don't know if I like it as much. I think we'll put it in upper C tier. Oh, wait, no. Because then it's like, okay, Chikorita's here. You know what? I'm gonna actually move Chikorita down into C tier. And I'm gonna put Torchic here. That's where I think it's good. I think that's good. I think that's better. Because like Chikorita, I do like it. It is better design-wise. But yeah, not as good as utilities-wise, dude. I just don't. Game Freak, why did you make Chikorita so bad? Alright. I know in the comment sections you guys are gonna say this. It looks like a fucking... Yeah, literally, it looks like that. I don't know, did they do that on purpose? Alright, let it out in the comments. Come on, get it out of your system, laugh at it. All that good stuff, you know, combustion, haha. It looks like dick and balls. Anyways, I hate the design. I literally hate the design. What were they thinking with this design of combustion? It looks like some deformed chicken. I hate it. It's literally, I hate it so much. It looks disgusting. Blaziken though. Ooh. I like Blaziken. Ooh, S tier for sure. I love Blaziken. Oh, I love Blaziken so much. Blaziken Punch, Blaziken Kick is good. Is a good Pokemon. Very good sweeper. Mega Blaziken. From what I remember, this thing was super powerful. I don't know if it was necessarily top tier Mega, but it was definitely up there. I like it definitely more than Charizard. Probably right here. A tier. Near the top, honestly. Very good. Very nice. I love it. Alright. Mudkip. I like Mudkip. I like Mudkip a lot. It's my favorite. I love Mudkip. Mudkip is fun. I like Mudkip. There it goes. Marshtomp. I don't get why some people really hate this guy. I like him. He's funny. I think I want to put him in top B tier though. Right above Trico, but not necessarily good enough for A tier. Swampert though? Swampert. Genuinely one of my favorite of the 3 starters in Generation 3. Literally my favorite. And I genuinely like it more than Blaziken. And I might even like it more than Mudkip. But I don't know. I think I might like it a bit more than Blastoise. That might genuinely be my more favorite water starter right now. Mega Swampert. Definitely. Oh my god. I love it. It's cool. Very powerful Pokemon. But I don't know if I necessarily like it more than regular Swampert or not. I'll put it right next to it. Because I like both of them equally, but I don't know if I necessarily like it more than the other. Alright, here we go. We got Turtwig. The adorable little turtle grass plant thing. It's like a walking... What's that little plant thing that people would see on TV? Chica? No, not Chica. That's Mark's dog. Chia Pet. Yeah, it's like a walking... It's like a living Chia Pet, basically. That's what Grottle is, too. I don't know, I like Turtwig. Turtlepope, man. Turtlepope, my favorite. My favorite starter in my Nuzlockes. Turtlepope. So I think that actually puts it in... Probably... here? No, probably here. It's just below Bulbasaur, but not enough to surpass it, in my opinion. Grottle, though, it's definitely one of those weird ones, and I don't think I necessarily like it too much. It's kind of like the odd one. Again, it's just most of these mid-evolutions, they don't Like, Marshtomp is probably my favorite above them all. I honestly think B tier is going to have a lot of mid-evolutions, and then C tier is the next one. Except for this one, E tier, yeah, the ones that I just don't like overall. Yeah, never mind. E and B. E and B. B and E. B. That's probably going to have most of the mid-evolutions. Torterra. Big Turtle Pope. Yeah, honestly, my favorite. I think upper A tier is probably the best spot for it. Maybe right there above Squirtle. Because I like it. Let's see. Moving on to the other Generation 4 starter, Chimchar. Chimchar. Yeah, you guys are probably gonna hate me. You probably will. I don't really like the Fire Monkey too much. I really don't. It's better than Chikorita, because I'll actually use it, but in terms of like design-wise, I don't really like the Fire Monkey too much. And I'm just gonna put this here. Yeah, Monferno. Yeah, not my fave at all. Infernape though, it's weird because this is the trend that Game Freak did, okay? This is the second fire starter in a row that they did. The second among many. So in terms of that, it's good. I liked it. I enjoyed using him, but at the same time, it was kind of like, blah, why? Why another fire starter? Firefighting. So it's probably going to be here in upper B tier. Between Cyndaquil and Typhlosion for me. I think that's where I'm going to put it. Piplup. The cute little penguin Pokemon. Kind of weird, because like, on one hand, I kind of like, meh, but also cute. It's probably definitely up here. It's right there. It's right there with Trico, in my opinion. I like it. I do. Probably not that much, though. Piplup is, again, one of those mid-evolutions that just looks weird to me. Piplup just, sadly, is not that great looking to me. I don't like it too much. I don't even think it's Steel yet. I think it becomes Steel type when it evolves into Empoleon. Alright, Empoleon. Gonna say, definitely my favorite starter from Generation 4. Literally my favorite. It is right up there with Venusaur. And it is so weird that I have 3 Final Evolution water starters in S tier. Wow. I didn't think I'd have that, honestly. Alright, Snivy. Gonna be real. I like Snivy. I like Snivy so much. It is definitely better, design-wise for me, than Bulbasaur. And it's good. I like it. It's cool. Elegant. Very nice. I like Snivy. I'm trying to remember the name for you. Is it Servine? I think it's Servine, and I don't like it. I'm gonna be real. It looks weird. I don't like it as much. It literally has little arms, by the way. If you've never noticed that before, Superior does have arms. It is a snake, but it still has the tiny little arms. It's so odd. Anyways, Superior, Servine? Yeah. It's weird. I think I don't like it as much. It's better than Croconaw, in my opinion. Anyways, Superior. Superior, dude. But at the same time, I like its hidden ability. Contrary. So, with Contrary, whatever move you try and use on it to lower its stats is going to instead raise its stats. And then any move that you use to raise your own stats are going to instead lower your stats. It's basically opposite. It's very useful if you can play your cards right. I like it though. Overall design, I like it. And I might actually place it here, probably behind Trico. And I like it a bit more than Piplup. Alright, now I know there's actually people out there that do love Tempig. I absolutely hate Tepig's line. And I know there's going to be some people out there that are going to be absolutely, like, hate me for it. This was the 3rd fire fighting Pokemon in a row. Emboar might be decent. And what is it? I'm looking at its stats right now. Attack and special are over 100. Its speed, defense, special defense even, are just piss poor. Wow. What was the point of Emboar, dude? Never used. I only used it on occasion. I think I played like once or twice with it. And I hate it. Literally hate it so much. I hate the entire Tempeg line. Oshawott. Oshawott is adorable, especially in the Scarlet and Violet. I love Oshawott. It's a cutie. It's a little cute otter. I like it. Definitely right up there. Ooh. Probably right between Typhlosion and Infernape. I like it. I like it a lot. Now... Oh, dude, I forgot this Pokemon. Dewott, mid-evolution for Oshawott. I don't like it as much. It looks weird to me. It's like a toss-up between, what is it, like a Samurai? Which I know that's what... I know that's what Samurott becomes. A Samurai, basically. It looks weird, but in a weird, odd way, I kind of like it. So I think I might actually put it up here. More below Sceptile, but above the rest, I think. Anyways, final evolution, Samurott. Probably not as much as the other water starters though. But I think what I'm going to do is put it here in the bottom of A tier. I used it, but not that much. But enough to the point where I do enjoy it. I do like Samurott. It's pretty nice. Hisuian Samurott, though. What is this, a water dark type? I like that, honestly. It's a unique typing. Yeah, I didn't really use it too much. So I think because of that, because it's on the same level as Samurott here, but I think what I'm going to do is actually put it in top B tier. It is essentially very similar. Anyways, let's move on to Generation 6, Kalos region. Here we go, Chestnut. I actually love the design of Chespin so much. It's so adorable. I really like it. He's cute. I like it so much. Okay, I like it a bit more than Turtwig, obviously. Now, Quailodin, the derpy mid-evolution, and I know some people are gonna be like, well, it looks stupid as fuck. It looks so derpy. But that's the thing I love about him. He looks so cute. I love this little guy. I love him so much. I might honestly just put him here in the bottom of A tier. He looks so happy. Chestnut. It might not be great. It's decently fine. Like, it's tanky. It's not fast. It is not fast at all. But physically defensive and pretty decent attack. Anyway, Chestnut though. I like it. Probably not as much, but probably up here above these guys. Probably just above Typhlosion, but just not as much as Chestnut or Chespin. I think it's right there. Yeah, I think it's right there. Maybe Chestnut is just a little bit better than Bulbasaur in my opinion. This is the line that I'm sure most of you guys have been waiting for because, yeah, furry bait, right? I know people have like questionable thoughts on Fennekin, Delphox. Don't even make me think it, but Braixen even? Anyways, Fennekin, love it. It's adorable. Literally one of my favorite fire starters, by the way. Yeah, I think definitely right up there. It's high A tier. It's just too cute. Now this is the one that I'm sure most of you are probably waiting for where I'm gonna place this, Braixen. And some of you might need some help, but design-wise, I know it's bipedal. It's weird. Trust me, even I thought it was weird when I first found out that why do you have to make them human? But Braixen, Probably here in the middle of B tier. I like the design. Delphox. Delphox, I like it. It's a wizard. I like wizards. I like mages. I like mage classes. That's what I usually do in like RPGs and fantasy games. Probably not as much as Fennekin though. Yeah, definitely more than Infernape. Infernape is cool. I like Infernape, don't get me wrong. But Delphox is pretty cool. Froakie though. The whole Froakie line necessarily. Froakie's fine. Because I really don't have much opinion on Froakie. It's cool. I just don't know if I like it a whole lot. But definitely enough to keep it out of C tier. Grogadier, is that what it's called? Grogadier? No, it's Frogadier. It's like right there where it's like, it's not my favorite for sure. Anyways, Greninja though is decent. I do like it enough. Enough to keep it out of like the lower tiers. I think it's probably gonna be high A simply because protein. The hidden ability. This is one of the first starters, by the way, that has the hidden ability that makes it good. Makes it extremely good in competitive play. And that is primarily the main reason why I have it so high on the list here. Ash Greninja. Yeah. And I have not watched the anime in years. In well over a decade at this point. I really didn't care much for Ash Greninja. Sorry, not sorry. You can let me know in the comments. I don't care. I think it's a stupid thing. I honestly think it's just stupid. And you guys can flame me in the comments. Alright, first off, Rowlet is like my favorite. How can you not like Rowlet? It's my favorite. Literally right there in S tier. Literally S tier material. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you hate them. I don't care. Rowlet is staying right there. That's its placing, okay? I don't care. That's your place. Now, unfortunately, your mid-evolution, yeah, Dartrix is weird. I literally don't care for it. It's right there in low D tier. Alright, here we go. Decidueye. I genuinely think that is my favorite starter of Kalos. The final evolution. It's right up there. Design-wise, absolutely love it. Okay, so when it comes to Hisuian Decidueye, I don't feel like it's as good as regular Decidueye. And I'm looking at its stuff too, just to see. Triple Arrow is... It fires 3 arrows. This move has a heightened chance of landing a crit and may also lower the target's defense stat. Actually, that's pretty good. It has the chance of not only landing a critical hit, but lowering the target's defense. Or make it flinch. Holy shit, I forgot triple arrows is very good. Never mind. Not to mention, I like the shiny of it. It becomes the original Decidueye, basically. But yeah, I like that a lot, actually. Hisuian Decidueye, upper A tier. Alright, the second starter in Kalos, Litten. Gonna be real, Litten, cute. I love it. I love its design, both normal and shiny. Love it, love it, love it. Definitely love it right up there, probably right there in high E tier, honestly. Love it so much. Gonna be real with you, I do not like Torracat. It's just weird. It's like a buffy cat, and I don't like it so much. It's right there below in D tier. Maybe high E tier, probably. That's where it goes. I don't like it. Incineroar, though, design-wise, I don't like it necessarily, but competitively, it's very good. And I think that's the main reason why I'm going to put it very high on my list, but not necessarily high enough to the point where I'm like, I love it overall. Anyways, Incineroar is very good. I will definitely put it high on this list, but necessarily not because I like it. Competitive-wise, very good Pokemon. but not really one that I tend to use. Anyways, moving on to the very final Pokemon line in Kalos, and that is... Why am I forgetting this Pokemon? Oh god, yeah. Poplio. Alright, moving on to the final starter in Kalos. Poplio. Final starter in Alola, by the way. Funny, I love how they have themes for all these starters, and I don't even remember when they started doing it exactly. Maybe it was it Kalos? Cute, adorable. Sad part is, I never really used Poplio's line, and it's not necessarily because I hate the design of Primarina, it's just I never really used them too much. But I will put them in low B tier, and that's primarily just because I never really used them too much. I will say I do like Primarina though. I think if anything, I will put them in low A tier. I like her design. Design-wise, overall, fairly decent. I do like her. Alright, here we go. Generation 8, Sword and Shield, Galarian. Alright, we have the monkey that likes to bang sticks. It's not my favorite grass starter, I'll admit that. I definitely like it more than Chikorita though. Where is Chikorita again? There? I will put them here. It's cute enough not to be in a lower tier, but not necessarily one that I really enjoy. What is its evolution? Thwacky? Is it Thwacky or is it Thwacky? Thwacky? It looks weird. It looks very odd. It's probably better than Bayleaf, maybe? Nah, it's not as good, but it's definitely better than the Dick and Balls Combustion. But Rillaboom though? Rillaboom, I actually do kind of like the design. It actually looks cool. It's probably one of those starters that I like far more in its final evolution than the very first Pokemon. So I definitely will put this in a higher tier. It's probably not as good as Sceptile, but design-wise makes it halfway. It's like right there in the middle. Alright, here we go. This is a Pokemon that I never really used. I used it more. I think honestly, Sword and Shield, for the starters, Rillaboom was probably the one that I used the most. And then Cinderace, you know, Scorbunny's line, it's up there for sure. Scorbunny for sure is going to be much better than to me, but at the same time, I don't know. Well, let's see. What was its middle evolution? Reboot. This is definitely like hardcore teenager. Like Reboot gives off teenager vibes, preteen, literally. It's I don't know. Is it actually wearing clothes or something or what? Or does it fur literally makes pockets? Probably like high A tier. And it's just because the design of it, it's so cool. I do generally like Reboot. Now, here we go with Cinderace. Cinderace is on right below, because it's definitely better looking than Dewott to me. Here we go. What is this one again? I forget. I never used Sobble, by the way. I just never used it. I know some of you are probably like that. I mean, Inteleon, maybe. Design, it's okay. Alright, final stretch. It is the last generation. Last generation, you guys. Okay. Sprigatito. Literally. Is it gonna shock any of you? Because I literally have an emote. I have the emote of this guy. The weed cat. Weed cat, my favorite. Literally my favorite. Here, can I put them? Yeah, there we go. Alright. It's better than Empoleon. I don't care. You know what? In fact, Sprigatito. First. I love Sprigatito so much. Its mid-evolution though is okay. Of course, unfortunately, bipedal again. I don't understand why Game Freak. Why do you gotta make him bipedal? Why do you gotta feed in to that player base? Mid-evolution, probably design-wise, it's what makes it so high on this list for me. I'm gonna put it in low A tier. I like its design. Mouscarada. Mouscarada? I gotta put it here. Oh, wait, what? Why is that creating a new thing? Oh, okay, never mind. I'm stupid. Mouscarada. It's the other Pokemon with protein. It's typing Grass Dark type, and it's pretty decent move pool. Makes it very good. It's very good, and I love it. Mouscarada. I have the shiny, by the way. Booey Coco. Booey Coco, how do you not like this little guy? He's so cute. He's so derpy. It's kind of like the same as Quilladin for me. Booey Coco, probably right here below... right there with Bulbasaur. They're buddies. Its evolution, though, I don't like it. It's probably right there in C tier. Not my favorite. Its final evolution, though, Skeledirge, amazing. Very, very powerful Pokemon in the games. Literally in the games. What is it? Torch Song? Why? Why did they give this Pokemon this type of move? 80 special attack, fire, by the way. When it already has 110 base special attack, they give this Pokemon this move, and after every hit, every use of this move, it increases its special attack by 1 stage. Why? This thing is so powerful, and if you have Nimona get it as her starter, she uses that, and it's so broken. Skeledirge, I really like it. It's very powerful. And I didn't like how I had to go up against it, but beyond that, very nice. I like it. Quaxley. I like the first evolution. Quaxley, I like the evolution. I like it. I don't like the evolutions, though. So Quaxley is going to be up here in the bottom of B tier, and the rest of them are just here. I don't like them. I just don't. I don't like the design of them. And that's it. I don't like them. It's not that I don't like them for any other reason. It's just I just don't like them. Very odd. Anyways, that's the list. I like Eevee. I don't like Pikachu so much. And I understand these two, but I don't get these three. Why are these three starters? What spin-off game are these three in? I don't know. That is the list, you guys. That is my all mainline Pokemon game starters ranked from all their evolutions. Here, let me... There you have it. That's it. That's all of them. Later. Hey guys, I've been sick for the past few days. I made an intro originally for this, but I had zero thought process because I was so out of it. So here it is. Shiny Pokemon. Where are they? Hey guys, Lynn here, and if you haven't guessed yet, I'm sick. I feel absolutely terrible, but I'm bored, and I'm wanting to shiny hunt in the terrarium. Alright, let's go. I'm dying inside. I hope you guys enjoy. Now, while I am still sick while recording this, I am feeling a bit better. But anyways, I decided to do a special shiny hunting while I am sick out of my mind. Mostly in the terrarium. And I'm calling it Sick Shiny Hunting. So, I hope you guys enjoy, and let's get to hunting when I should have been in bed sleeping. Let's go! Okay, I found a mess outbreak for Poplio. One of the starters that I don't think I've caught them yet, but is here. I want it. I know the shiny isn't that much different. I think it's more like the collar, like, pops out. Like, that's the most, like, yeah. I shouldn't be doing this. So yeah, what I'm thinking about doing after I get the mass outbreak where I want it to be, I'm just gonna go ahead and do picnics, I think. Unless it's really hard to tell, because I don't know. Let's see, Populo, I believe, does not turn into a fairy type until it evolves. I think it's just a normal water type. So like, trying to do a water sandwich isn't going to work. Also, are you scared of the Seadra? Why? Why scared? No, don't be scared. It's just a Seadra. It's not shiny or anything. Oh, it's Terra! Oh, it's the special Terra Pokemon. I was like, why? Why are you scared? Oh, that's right. I need to get BP so then that way I can see the marked ones. You know, if they're marked or not. I've yet to upgrade stuff, bro. I'm lacking. Oh, no, 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 no. Come back, come back. Alright, that's it. Now we just wait. Okay, so I should be able to spot the one with the pink. Alright, so yeah, we need water. I'm not really sure the most, like, effective way of doing things. I've just taken this one recipe of those 4 ingredients and then adding on 2 ingredients that correspond to a type. So like for water, 2 cucumbers. And then that way you can use any Herba Mystica, but I know there's recipes that you can do that require less ingredients, and I've never dabbled in doing like the most like effective recipe method. I just know that this works. Here, I'll put it on screen, the my shiny hunting recipe, if you guys want to use it. Hopefully we don't lose any of the cucumbers. Oh, you know, speaking of cucumbers, my dad and my mom came to my work earlier when I was at work, you know, feeling all blah. I should not have worked, by the way. But my dad asked me, he brought up some cucumbers to me, and he was like, how has no one ever pickled a cucumber before? And I'm like half dead, and I stare at him, of course, and I'm like, what are you talking about? And so then it was like what my mom came up to me and she's like, your father found someone on Facebook that legit asked that question, and I'm like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. How can you be that dumb? Of course they pickled cucumbers. How else do you think we got delicious pickles? My dad's funny. He's a dork, and it's rubbed off on me and my sister. Of course, a lot of people say that I'm adorkable. Follow me on Twitter. Wait, is that it? Oh my god, that is! That was a shiny! Oh my god, I saw like a hint of pink, and I'm like, wait a minute, is that it? That's a shiny! Oh my god, we actually got one. Relatively quick, too. Oh, that looks cute. That's so awesome, and pretty early into the sandwich, too. That's cool. Oh, that was noticeable. I almost missed it, too. Awesome. Yeah, man, I still got 23 minutes on this sandwich. Heck yeah, let's go. I'm going for the whole line. Why not? Cause yeah, this series, well, I guess maybe this is just going to be a video. I'm gonna essentially just hunt for the ones of mass outbreaks that I want. There's another one! That's our second one! Our second shiny Poplio! Let's freaking go! Wait, this is a male too. I want to get a shiny female. Come on. Oh wait, you guys, I didn't save. Oh no, I didn't save at all. Come on, Poplio. Stay in my balls. No, it was so close. Thank you. Another shiny down. Let's get another one. That's 2. Come on, one more. That's all I need. I guess I got 16 minutes left on this one. I've gotten lucky, I'll admit that. I really have. I think that might be it. All my luck went into the first, like, 5 minutes of it. And then I couldn't get a single other one throughout the entire thing. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna get another shiny. I don't think I'm lucky enough to get one. Unless one shows up right now. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I'm not that lucky. I'll probably go ahead and move on and move to a different Pokemon. So now we have mass outbreaks of Toad School. What is it? The Paldean. Oh, I don't remember what the term is called. Of the Pokemon that they look similar, but they're completely different. They're considered their own species. I'll throw it up on the screen now. But yeah, more sick shiny hunting. I'm terribly sick. What is it? The shiny version of this Pokemon is supposed to be like completely gray. It's super cool. So it should be like really easy to point out. Oh yeah, by the way, this is an entirely new day. Yesterday I didn't have a whole lot of time, so I went ahead and just shiny hunt Poplio. But I'm here in Paldea because I was doing some stuff to get emotes unlocked. I got the special Hasta la Vista and then the glow stick dance. I like it. I have that now. This is such a funny Pokemon. It's so funny how he runs around. Toad School. And yes, I am staying hydrated. I got water. I've been trying to sleep, but it's not working. I probably sound absolutely terrible. But apparently a lot of people have been feeling sick. Crap. Alright, cool. There we go. That's all we need. Alright, time for the picnic. There we go. Delicious. There we go. Now we can see if we can get ourselves a pale. Yeah, basically it's a pale version, isn't it? You know what's really funny too about this shiny in particular is that once it evolves into, what is it, Toad's Cruel or whatever, it changes from like pure white and gray
to like pink. It's pretty cool. Oh, I hope I can tell too, because like my senses are really screwy. How? You're so far away. How did that work? Shocking. I do wonder though how like easy it's going to tell. I'm pretty sure it's going to, because they're all pink. The vast majority of their coloring is pink with the yellow spots. And like the actual shiny itself is just completely gray. Yeah, it should be a much easier shiny to find and spot outside of all of them. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I want to see that pale Toadstool. Paley white. Pasty white? Probably pasty white. I know I'm pale. I'm super pale. Where are you? White thing. That's gross. There it is. That's it. Oh, that's the. Oh, it looks so cool. Oh god, he's so fast. Where'd he go? Awesome. You really are just nothing but white and gray. Let's see, what one would be good? Probably Premier Ball, just fitting. Even though I know I'm gonna evolve it. Still. Whoa, I don't think I've ever had that before. Perfect. Nice little... I will say, my nose is a little bit more clear after I sneezed. It's disgusting, but it happens when you're sick like this. I still don't feel good though. Probably sound terrible too. That's it for the sandwich. I know I can still have a high chance of getting it, it's just not isolating the Pokemon anymore. Anyways, I'm gonna move on to another Pokemon, and we'll see you in a bit. Now I'm hunting Solosis. Possibly one of my favorite Pokemon from Generation 5. Alright, let's go. And again, I think this shiny is pretty obvious. For the most part, the bubble that it lives in, it's like purplish blue. So it's like an obvious tell. I think this is gonna be kind of easy because I don't think there's that many psychic Pokemon that spawn around here. Why is the Solosis looks like a butt? Just a butt. It has a butt mouth. I remember back in, I believe it was Generation 5, maybe 6, I can't remember exactly when, but I used to have its final evolution, I think it's called Renelacluse or whatever. It was like one of my favorite Pokemon to have on my team, to not only do like dual screens, but I think Trick Room too. Because I did used to do like a Trick Room team back in the day for online battles. It was my, yeah, I loved it. I just didn't have a shiny version. Where are you going, Vaporeon? Oh, you're going the long way. Alright, one more thing. Here, can I synchronize? And just kill them this way? I just need to be careful if I actually get a shiny pop up. I don't want to attack it. Boop, 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 boop. This is so cool. I love this mechanic so much. The synchronizing. It's so cool. Game Freak needs to do more stuff like this. Like, I hope the next game, Generation 10, has something like this, and where it's not just limited to a one, like, area. I want to be able to do this for all, like, everywhere. Also, bring back the national decks, please. Bum 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 ba-da. Come here. Come here. I will destroy the butt fetus. Never mind. I'm done. Alright, so considering the fact of how easily they all spawn in this spot, what I'm going to do is just basically I'm going to do the sandwich and then just do a picnic reset. Yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying this sickly shiny hunting with me. I hope you guys are having a fun time while I'm slowly dying inside. Smash the like button, hit the subscribe if you enjoy. Trust me, I'm not always sick like this. Oh, the evolution! It'd be cool to get the fully evolved form as the shiny. Oh, gonna get this. Cause like, I'm gonna be doing online competitive battling here soon, and I'm wanting to get Pokemon that are shiny for this, just to be more specific. And I know it's a bit weird because there are some Pokemon that you probably should prioritize and having 0 IVs and certain things, but I've never really gotten into the whole hidden power stuff and more specific things. I don't know, it's been a while since I've actually done competitive battling. Yeah, I think it's pretty much going to be the one here in the water. I would assume the shiny is pretty obvious. Cause like, it'll look definitely different from the green. And it might actually somewhat blend in with the background of the environment. I would assume. Where? Oh, where? You guys know when you're sick and you have that, like, tremble shivers? And it's like you're cold, but you're also extremely hot at the same time. That's what I'm feeling right now, boys. Don't tell me I'm gonna be unlucky and not get one. It's cool that the evolutions are actually spawning too, so like I could honestly get either one of them. I'm hopeful when the Switch 2 gets announced, we actually can like have backwards compatibility with it. And then maybe, and I know that's a big maybe, because I think it's more so on Game Freak's part, but the game will actually run better. But again, I'm pretty sure it's more so on Game Freak's part on why the game is so bad in performance. People are saying that we might get a Nintendo Direct next month. Yeah, it's like 23rd, 24th, somewhere around there is when we're supposedly going to get a Nintendo Direct. And I'm kind of hoping that that's when we're gonna get the announcement for the Switch 2. Or I should say, allegedly, Switch 2 rumor. Come on. Don't tell me I'm not gonna get a single shiny out of this sandwich. I just wish there was more of you guys that like spawn multiples. Because unfortunately, that's the sandwich. But I can still potentially get the shiny. I don't know. I might just be unlucky with this one, you guys. So yeah, you guys, I spent another solid 30 minutes after the sandwich ended, and I did manage to get a single shiny Solosis. So I decided to call it a day, because I honestly was feeling so much worse on day 2 than I was on day 1, and after some much needed rest, I woke up and I started hunting for more, and I did manage to do quite a lot on day 3. If you guys are enjoying the video, of course consider smashing that like button. If you're new and you enjoy the hunting that I'm doing, consider subscribing to the channel. I do a lot of Pokemon content here. I'm also trying to get to 10,000 subscribers this year. It is a huge task, but I know with your guys' help I can do it. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the video. Alright, it's day 3 of 6 shiny hunting. I'm still feeling not very well. Most of the body aches are gone, but I'm still at it to get some more shinies. And for this one, we have a Alolan Executor. Honestly, I've never actually seen the shiny version of this one. I would assume that it's not so much different from regular Executor, but I could be wrong. You know, funny enough, I have gotten several shiny Executes so far, and yeah, it would be really cool to get like an actual shiny one of this. Oh, whoa, really? How? Oh, maybe because it's grass type? Here, let me get Ceruledge. Yeah, honestly, this one should be pretty easy to do. The shiny version is definitely vastly different from the regular one, so it's going to be really easy to spot. Not to mention, doing this too is getting me a lot of materials. Eventually I'm going to have to like actually farm for barbecue points. From the barbecue stuff here, and then that way I can just fully upgrade stuff. Not to mention doing the what is it, the Balloto. Dude, I swear I don't need to farm the tournament anymore. You get so much materials from it. It's insane. Oh, there we go, there we go. Come back, come back. Perfect. Let's see, what is going to be the best spot to like actually spawn all of them in? Probably right here, I think. Bum 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 bum. There it is! Oh, look at you! You're so golden. It's like a pineapple. An actual pineapple. So pretty. Heck yeah! Alright, what I'm gonna do... Quick ball, baby. Oh no. I don't think I have Breloom with me. Doesn't matter. Alright, awesome. We got that one pretty quick, I think. Yeah, there's so many of them that spawn. I should be able to get another one relatively soon. Let's see, can I manage to get another one? It shouldn't be too hard. Like right now. Alright, that's 2. It's so cool looking. Dude, they just love luxury balls, apparently. Amazing. Alright, that's the second one. How much time do I have left? That was actually, like, really soon after I caught the first one. Wait, is Vibrava? Vibrava. Let me check Vibrava real quick. That one's Dragon. Alright, you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna try and come down here, and we're gonna try and, get ourselves a Vibrava. Alright, so I need to find out where they actually are. Okay, here we go. Let's say, ooh, does Vibrava? Oh my gosh. Vibrava actually has a really cool looking shiny. It's gonna be easy to tell because it's actually like Trapinch's color scheme. An autumn color. How much time? I've got 10 minutes, and you know what I can do, honestly, since they all spawn here, is that I can actually just do another sandwich. And it's really cool. Flygon actually spawns here as well. The next time that I actually get like a trap inch mass outbreak, I'm definitely doing it. Bum 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 bum. The lag is so horrible in this area. It's really bad. I don't know how much it's showing on here for the recording, but yeah, it's pretty horrendous. Dude, seriously, I hope if Flygon is in X and Y's Pokedex, I really, really hope that it gets a Mega Evolution during Pokemon Legends ZA. It seriously needs it. Because it really does. I literally thought back when I was a kid playing Generation 3, I thought it was a pseudo. I could have swore it was a pseudo legendary, but it wasn't, unfortunately. But I love it. It's such a cool Pokemon. It's just sad, because Salamence is I think Salamence is better overall, and I think it's mostly just because it has better stats. Oh no! The sandwich is gone. Wait, Rowlet? Rowlet! Okay, okay, you know what? As much as I want Flygon, I think what I'm gonna do is get Rowlet instead. Changing up the shiny hunting right now. No. Don't. No! I lost the burger! Is that gonna screw up the sandwich? Oh no! Did I screw up the sandwich? Yippee! The burger's there! It worked! Alright, cool. I thought I lost it all. Alright, so Rowlet and Deerling should spawn. Unless, did I screw up? Is it gonna be nothing but Deerling? Oh no. Yeah, there's barely any Rowlets. Oh no, I think I may have screwed up. I wonder if there's another spot that I can actually search for Rowlet instead. Oh, look at that! There's Snivy! I can honestly shunt for them. As much as I would love the cool little roundy boy, Snivy is a good pick. Now this one is going to be a little bit harder to find because it's not that different of a color change. There's not that many that spawn. There's too many others. Alright, yeah. I think with the starters, I honestly do need to do one that is a mass outbreak instead. Oh wait, Grookey. Can Grookey spawn here? Oh, and Blossom? Heck yeah, let's do this instead. Wait, seriously? Is that seriously a shiny? I think that is a shiny Grookey. That is so cool. Awesome. That is so adorable. Okay, yeah, that was actually really easy to tell. So it's like a lime green. Blossom is like an autumn color. Let's see if we can find any more. Because I still have plenty of time on this sandwich. I got about a minute left, and I think what I'm gonna do after this sandwich is done, I'm gonna go back to where the Vibrava and Flygon are, and I definitely want to try and get one. Well, that looks like that's it. Unfortunately, no shiny. Alright, with that, I'm gonna go back to where the Vibrava and Flygon are. I'm gonna try and catch one there. Alright, I'm back here. We're gonna try and get ourselves either a shiny Vibrava or Flygon. Also, I'm feeling like really blah right now. Like really, disgusting feeling. It's probably because of the lack of sleep that I've been getting, because I really haven't been able to sleep too well because of this cold. Maybe after this sandwich, I'm gonna take a break. There it is! Oh my god! Oh my god! That is so cool looking! Oh, that is so beautiful! Oh, that's so beautiful! Oh, I love you! That is so cool. That is so beautiful. Please stay in the ball. Come on. There we go. I love it. Heck frickin' yeah. Shiny Vibrava looks so cool. So frickin' cool. Another one! Another shiny Vibrava! That's amazing. There we go. Dude, I love its colors so much. Heck frickin' yes. That's 2 shiny Vibravas. Awesome. Now I don't know if I'll actually be able to find a shiny Flygon though, but either way, I have the ability to evolve one now and get it. Let's see, I have 10 minutes left. Let's see if I can by chance make my way to the canyon here, because I believe this spot here, there is some dragons that spawn. I can probably try and utilize the last bit of the sandwich that I have. Maybe. Oh, Axel! Oh, okay. I thought only Haxorus was here. Let me see what the shiny of Axel is. 'Cause I actually don't know what this place is called, but I believe it's like the Dragon's Peak or something. From what I do remember, this is a replica of a place actually in Unova, where I remember you sail on a ship, I believe, to it, and basically what's here is a shiny Haxorus, like a guaranteed shiny Haxorus. I do wonder if that's the only Pokemon that spawn here are dragon types. That's cool. I think this is where I'm gonna try and go for another shiny. Alright, so with this one I'm going to try and get, I think it's Fracture, the evolution of Axel. I noticed that they start spawning in this cave here, so I'm gonna see if I can potentially get a shiny. Oh, little Axels come here too! Oh, that's so cool! Oh, speaking of, I need to see exactly what the shiny of, the evolution is. Oh my god, yeah, Fracture's shiny is like vastly different. It's actually super cool looking. Alright. Actually, yeah, Fracture's shiny looks so cool. Let's see, where am I? Yeah, I'm out here in the icy. Little Axel, stay away. I want more of your brethren to spawn. Leave me alone. Just keep staring at me, weirdly? Okay. Look at you, you're so adorable. I should honestly get a shiny out of this. It should be really easy. My eyes are peeled for that shiny little dragon. There are so many of you, but not a single one of you are shiny? That's so unfortunate. Cause what? I think I could honestly either do a fire one or a ground to get a Numel or Camerup. Yo, I've actually never seen Numel or Camerup's shiny form. Wait, there it is! Oh my god, I was just about to win to go reset. Oh my god. It's a shiny fracture. No, please. You. Oh, that's so cool. That is adorable. Here. Boop. We're gonna throw a quick ball. Nice. Amazing. Look at that. I love the blue. Let's see if I can actually get, oh my god. No, wait, don't tell me. I'm in a constant loop right now. Please. Okay, I'm not. I wonder if I can get another one. I have 6 minutes left to do it. Come on. No, nothing? Nothing spawns? Come on. Just a fracture. Come on. Wait, stubble? Oh, that's why. Damn. Crap. Well, alright. So, there you have it, guys. 3 days worth of shiny hunting while I was entirely sick out of my mind. Now, I'm still recovering while editing and recording this part, so I do hope you guys enjoyed my sick shiny hunting. I managed to get several shinies around the terrarium, one of course was from Paldea, while trying to unlock the other emotes. If you guys did enjoy the video, be sure to smash that like button. Be sure to let me know what other Pokemon you would like to see me hunt. If you're new and you managed to reach the end of the video here, consider subscribing to the channel, as I do make a lot of other Pokemon content, as well as shiny hunting. I do know that this was a longer style video, one that I usually don't upload. Feel free to check out my other videos, like Open the Paldean Fate Packs, which decide which shinies I'm going to hunt in the game. With that being said, my name is Lynn, and I do hope you guys have a wonderful day. I'll see you later. Hey guys, today is a special video. So if you guys haven't heard, if you're shiny hunting, there's a special method that you can use to guarantee a shiny. We can use this super cool method to hunt for Pokemon that are unique or those that have these small differences in their shiny. The ones that I sometimes find really annoying. Looking at you, Charcadet. So what's the method, you might be asking? Well, I hope you guys are good at math, because I'm not. So, if you can count 16 Pokemon that have spawned, that apparently guarantees one of them is a shiny. Of course, this method is best used for today's video. And I'm sure most of you have probably already figured it out. It's Minior. I hope you guys enjoy, because I feel all my luck for the rest of the year went into this one. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, we can do that. Ooh, a Alolan Grimer. Already has Smeargle. Ooh. What is that? Alright, let's check that out. Alright, let's see what that special Pokemon is for the bounce outbreak. Let's go. It's like an open area over there. Oh, it's like right here. Oh no. Okay, so this is going to be very, very fun. Alright, so apparently the method of doing this, because, what is it, 16? Yeah, if you have 16 of the Pokemon, that means one of them is a shiny. So what I'm going to do to give myself the best odds is I'm going to do the 60 and then hope for the best. Looking back on this, yeah, I don't think it matters really about getting the 60 auto-battled, because the method should work regardless by resetting with a picnic. Anyways, let's get back to it. So for the most part, that's 1, 2, 10, 21, 22, 23, 38, 39, 40, 56, 57, 58, 59, and 60. Alright, that is 60. Let's do one more. Alright, that is 60. Alright, so what I'm thinking about doing is starting the picnic over here and pretty much just counting, because what is it? It's 16 apparently is what... Oh. You need 16 to show. Alright, we need to make sure we get 16 on... Go away. Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And pretty much just do that. Just reset if there isn't enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe if I go over here. Yeah, that's gonna be much easier to spot them. Alright, cool. So right now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. No guaranteed. Got 8 minutes on the sparkling one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Another 15. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I think that's 16, yeah. So yeah, obviously I didn't see them despawn, so let's just skip ahead to resetting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, about 17. Okay, let's see. Maybe in this batch?
Huh?
Wait. Oh my god, that's it! That's it! Oh my god, it works! It actually works! Yeah, screw it. I'm gonna catch it in a quick ball. Come on! Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, heck, I will use a Master Ball. Alright, can I get a Moon Ball, maybe? No! Rip. And thankfully I saved prior. In the comments below, type, should have had damp. Let's go again, you guys. Note to self,
I'm going to have one with something with damp. Alright, before anything else, because I have that one on damp. Okay, so let me search real quick. I mean, if it spawns again. That's it! That's it! Okay, that's it. That one right there. I have it. Oh my god. And what is that? Is it tiny or is it small? Oh, it's beautiful. Actually stay in the ball this time, please. Thank you. That is so cool. It actually works. Oh my god, it actually works. And I love it that it's a green core. I love that. Oh, that is super cool. Minior. I caught a shiny Minior. The 16 count actually works, you guys. It's true. That is perfect. I want to see it. Oh my god, I am so lucky. It's at. Oh my god. It's a shiny with the green core. That is perfect. That's perfect. Oh my god. Here, I wanna send you out. You are perfect. You are so cute. Look at you. That is so cool. And it's green. It's a green core. Shiny. That is so awesome. And there you have it. The method actually works, you guys. And to be honest, out of all of the different cores that Minior has, I got my favorite color, which is green. And to be honest, out of all the other different cores that Minior has, I got so lucky of getting the green core. Honestly, this was such a fun hunt. And yeah, it was pretty short. Took me about 20 minutes. So honestly, I'm gonna try and use this method with other Pokemon that are really hard or unique. I'm attempting the challenge where I use a special meal to catch shinies. Why? Because I'm low on Herba Mystica. But first, I need to change. Alright, looks good. Let's go. Alright you guys, for this challenge, I'm going to be utilizing the Special Academy meal located in the cafeteria to encounter my shiny Pokemon. Using this meal will give me level 1 Sparkling Power for all types, meaning all Pokemon that spawn has a better chance of appearing as a shiny. For the most part, I'll be finding mass outbreaks to better help my odds, but I'll be honest, my bad luck with these certainly kept happening. So let's jump in and see what shinies I managed to find. I hope you guys enjoy. Let's go ahead and see what we have available to us from mass outbreaks. So it looks like we have Venonat. Oh, we have Flygon. Let's see. Honestly, if anything, what is that? Cormalar? Yeah, if anything else, might just go ahead and do Flygon here. I'm also gonna make sure and keep an eye on the messages because I screwed up the last couple times I've been doing shiny hunting through mass outbreaks. I have not been paying attention. Spoiler, you guys, I did this for a few of these hunts. I guess I was still probably experiencing brain fog just after being sick. In fact, I'll let past me explain. Oh yeah, by the way, last video, I think, I was actually really sick. I did the whole shiny hunting. What was I saying before I was rudely interrupted? Oh yeah, my last video, if you guys have not seen it, I went ahead and shiny hut while I was completely and utterly sick. But yeah, I'm doing much better now, as you probably hear. Not so congested. So yeah, happy for that, because now I can actually go back and make more content. Whoa, what? It's so spooky. I don't like fighting on the hill. No, no. Okay. Alright, I got that other message. So that means we're almost to 60, I think. Oh, there we go, there we go. Okay, come on. How much time do I have left? About 7 minutes. Okay, that's good, that's good. It's fine. I think that's enough. No. No, it's gone. So yeah, starting off strong, you guys. So let's speed up to where I decided to move on to Venonat because my luck was far better. Yeah, pretty much the only difference that I see with the shiny versus the real one, well, a normal one I should say, is basically the eyes and nose change color. And that looks like that's the end of this sandwich. Or no, meal. Alright, well, let's go ahead and try another. Oh yeah, I must have jumped ahead, you guys. I actually got Venonat while doing another mass outbreak. Alright, let's see... Right off the bat, we get hit. Alright, so yeah, I am very, very familiar with the shiny of this Pokemon. So what I'm looking for is a green bird. Why are they so fast? Well, not to mention the game's lagging a little bit too. Yeah, in all honesty, the biggest complaint that I have about Scarlet and Violet, it's the performance. It is so laggy at times. It's so unfortunate. Are you kidding me? That's a shiny, oh, it's a shiny Venonat. It's not the one we're going for, but I'll take it. Look at you. Oh, it's a female too. I just about got into a fight with that Doduro. Heck yeah. Perfect. See, I redeemed myself from the last one. Perfect. Like I said, not the one we were going for, but heck yeah, I will take it. I think that's gonna be about it for this one. Unfortunate, but at least we got one shiny out of it. Alright, I think I can do this one now. I can actually do the auto battle. Never mind. Okay, yeah, see, this is much better. We should be able to get at least one shiny out of this, hopefully. Alright, there we go. Oh, Fennekin. No, 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 no. It's still there. Where are they, though? No. Are they gone? What happened? What do you mean? I didn't knock out too many, did I? I thought that I did enough. Oh no, don't tell me I screwed up on it. Yeah, I went back through the recording and yeah, I was on the last message for Pyroar. I don't understand why they're not spawning anymore. Bro, I'm having such bad luck. But out of 3 meals, I'm not getting very good luck with these mass outbreaks, unfortunately. Unfortunately, you guys, out of 4 meals so far, my luck at this point was really, really bad. But, trust me, my luck turns around for the better. If you're enjoying the video, consider smashing that like button.
Huh?
I'm also trying to reach 10,000 subscribers by the end of the year, so if you guys like the content, consider subscribing and joining my group of lovelies. I greatly appreciate it, and enjoy the rest of the video. So far, not so lucky. We've only gotten one shiny so far, that shiny Venonat. Alright, let's go. Although I've never actually seen the shiny version of Dugong. I think I'm gonna try that one. Alright, so what I think I'm gonna do, because for some odd reason, I've been trying to get the mass outbreaks down to like the final message, but they don't seem to be working properly. Oh, what? What? How? How did it do that? Wait a minute. No freaking way. Is that it? Oh my god! You're joking. Oh, it's 69.
69? Nice.
I couldn't quite tell. It looks different, yes. But it's so similar. Awesome. Alright, we are starting good with this meal anyways. Okay, that was actually really cool how quickly I was able to get that. 'Cause what? Yeah, I'm 23 minutes into this, into the meal. That's incredible. Alright, well, yeah, let me go off and let's go... Let's see, where's that horsey at? Yeah, let's do horsey real quick. Bum 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 bum. Look, here we go. Alright, I've kind of forgotten what a shiny horsey looks like. Oh, it's a really, like, cyan blue. Alright, and it looks like a lot of them are spawning too, so this should be easy, hopefully. We'll have to see. Oh, Lilia. Litten. Why did I say Litleo? It's Litten. Oh my god! A shiny Litten! You're kidding! It's not even the one I was going for, but I will take it. That is so cute. That is so adorable. Literally, I love the white. I love the white fur. I am so glad that I turned around and just did not just completely reset the picnic. Oh, I'm so happy. It'd be cool if I actually got a shiny horsey right after. What is that? The second time now that I've gotten a shiny that I wasn't even going for? It's like I seem to have more luck. I have better luck finding a random shiny than the one I'm trying to go for with these mass outbreaks. And that's it for the meal. Alright, well, that's another meal down, so let's go back and get another one. Let's see. Honestly, I've never had a shiny Smeargle before. Let's go. Let's see. If I remember right, seeing other people shiny hunt for this, I think it's like a blackish fur color.
Nope.
Oh, actually, no. It's a gold. A golden color. What was I thinking? Vaporeon, what are you doing? You're not going. Vaporeon! Vaporeon? Wait, can I not recall you? Wait, why can't I recall? Hello? Vaporeon? Game broke. Alright, did I lose my meal? I did. Oh, I'm so unhappy right now. I just lost the meal. I'm gonna have to do a reset. There it is! Oh my god, that looks so cool!
Oh, I like how it's, the tip of the tail color turns red. Although I kind of like the green more. That is so cool! Look at you. Perfect! Perfect. Love Dust is over here. I know Love Dust is gold, I believe. Like pure yellow gold. We could try that real quick. Are you kidding me? It's right there! Oh, it's a tiny one too! That was incredibly fast. Perfect! So with how quickly I got Love Desk, I decided to have some fun and just see if I could find any random shiny running around without doing any of the mass outbreaks. Unfortunately, I didn't find anything, so after the meal ended, I started my 8th meal with roughly 4 meals still to go, and at the current moment, my odds are kinda weird. Either I get no shiny with the meal, or I get at least 2. Honestly, kinda weird. So, let's keep going. There we go. Alright, let's see, what do we have now? Ooh, Trapinch? Oh, heck yeah. Minior. Piplup! Piplup! Alright, Piplup is definite. We're doing it. Let's see if I can get like a random one as I fly over to Piplup. I don't think so, but you never know. Wait, is that it? No, that's not it. Oh, I thought so, maybe. Where? Come on. I haven't found a single Piplup. I'm almost half tempted at this point to continue battling them and knocking them down, but at the same time, I am deathly afraid of losing them. I have only a minute and a half left, though. I do not have time. Man, I am unlucky. Well, no, I shouldn't say that. I have gotten a Dugong, a Litten, and a Smeargle so far. Oh, wait, a Love Dust as well. Because let's see, I gotta bring this over to my other box so far. So yeah, these are the Pokemon I've gotten so far. What? 5? Yeah, 5. I've gotten 5 shinies so far out of all these meals, and I still have 4 points to go, so let's see. Did the mass outbreaks change? Trapinch? Piplup's still there. Let's go for Trapinch. I want the green little guy. Rowlet. Honestly, if I ever get a shiny Rowlet, I'm taking it to Pokemon Legends. I'm evolving it because I love Hisuian, oh god. Why am I forgetting the name? Bro, literally, my brain. Literally, what is the name? Oh my god, why can't I remember the name? Oh my god. Decidueye. I cannot believe I can't believe it. No, please, no, don't hash it out in the comments. Please, don't. I was in a weak moment. Decidueye. When I get myself a shiny Rowlet, I'm gonna totally take it into Pokemon Legends, evolve it into a Hisuian Decidueye, because it's green. I love it. It's so cool looking. Flygon! Where are you, green little man? My green little Pokemon? I must add you to my collection. Also, yeah, shiny Rowlet. I need it. I want it. Please. Like, I really love it because it's entirely green. Green! It's so green! Especially Decidueye. Honestly, going on and making an entire video of shiny hunting green Pokemon, I'll do it. I will do it. You think I won't? Bro. 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 Another meal. I'm not gonna find a single shiny. 2 minutes left on this. Come on. Just one shiny little Trapinch. Shiny anything, really. Got a minute. Got a minute. Boys, I don't think I'm getting one for this one. Please. Something? Anything. I'm not picky right now. Nothing. Not a single shiny. They're all right there. Elicate. Elicate is probably going to be the easiest one, I think. Okay, I can't find Elicate wherever. We're going to go for Oshawott. And let's see. The nose. The nose is going to be the giveaway. The nose on a shiny Oshawott is kind of like a reddish. A red. No! No way! That's it? That's a shiny! I wasn't even paying attention. Oh my god. Look at you. You're adorable. That's so cute. Do I have a dive ball? Is adorable little boy. Wait, was it a boy? Yeah, he's cute. Oh, 69.
69. Nice. Nice.
Bro. I can't complain. I cannot complain. I will not complain. I got a shiny already. And you know what? With that, I think I might just go ahead and move on. Because... I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I've already got a Dugong. Oshawott. Wait, I guess. Wait. 13 minutes. Okay, let me see. What do I have? Rookie D. Whatever you are, the Stonehenge looking Pokemon. Meowth, Weasel. Let's go there real quick. Alright, so I got about 12 minutes. 12 minutes. I'm gonna try and kill these guys real quick. It's right over there! That was so quick! Oh, that's so cool! You're so adorable! Perfect. That was actually really quick. Alright, let me see. I've never actually gotten the Stonehenge looking Pokemon. I want to say it's down here, like on the ground. Okay, maybe it's not gonna be as hard. Wait a minute, does this Pokemon even evolve? I don't think this... Yeah, I don't think it evolves. Ooh. We got less than 4 minutes on this. Well, we have less than 5 minutes on this, so let's go. We keep going. I did not get a shiny, which means I gotta go back and get another one. And I think what I'm gonna do is get a little bit more blueberry points, so then that way I can get at least two more meals. 2 more meals out of this. Alright, I have 2 more meals that I can do. I'm gonna look at see what's here in the terrarium. If not, I might just go ahead and go to either Kitakami or Paldea. Oh, Renacluse. Okay, yeah, we're definitely doing Renacluse real quick. Surely I will be able to get myself a Renacluse. A shiny with this one. Please. Please. It is one of my favorite Pokemon from Generation 5. Please, game, be nice to me.
Alright, that's it. That's it. Alright, we're gonna do this. We're gonna get ourselves a shiny Renacluse. Literally, right there! That's it! Oh my god, I can't believe it. I, like, almost screwed up. I love it! It's so good! I absolutely love it. Oh, it's got... Does it got ribbons? You are absolutely so adorable. Let's try him, Dream Ball. Come on, just please stay in it, please. I know I've tried this already. There we go! Oh, I'm so happy. Alright, how much time do I have? Okay, less than 15 minutes. I can probably get another one. If I really want to.
Nope.
Just to finish things off, since this is the last one, we're gonna do Girafarig. Hopefully it doesn't mess up with the other mass upright that's right next to it. Alright, Girafarig, let's go. Green spikes, I think, is like the easiest way to tell.
Bruh.
Right there! No! Go away! Go away! There's the shiny! It's right there! I see the blue nose. Oh, it's so cute. Go away, please. You're joking. It was that quick? I thought it was supposed to be green. Why did I think it was green? There we go. Perfect. Perfect, 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 perfect. Alright, let's see. Ooh, shiny Houndour is like a light blue. That's actually cool. Oh, the lag. Alright, let's do this quick. Last potential shiny. But what am I saying? I'm gonna get more. Come on. Vaporeon. What's wrong? It's happened again. Why is that a thing? Surely I should get at least one. I like how it's, like, its fist is literally blowing up like a cartoon. There it is! That's a shiny! Oh, you're so cute. That is a shiny little Houndour. You are so adorable. Why can't I do the thing? Why can't I do it? Come on! Please, okay, you know what? I swear, my game is freezing. My game be messing up, bro. After I get this one, I'm saving, quitting the game, and restarting because, well, no, I still have time. I can get more shinies. Heck freaking yes. Alright, still got a lot of time on this left. 18 minutes? No, 19. Less than 19. I honestly can't tell if any of these are shiny or not, especially during the rain here. Yeah, I'm gonna have such a hard time, I feel, with this because of the rain and just how small this Pokemon is. I keep thinking once I see one spawn in the sun, in whatever light there is, it looks like it is the shiny, but it's not. It's not. I probably should have went with Bellsprout, honestly. I feel like that would have been such an easier Pokemon for me. But what? This is the new Pokemon, right? A new Pokemon in Paldea. Oh, 11 seconds. Rip. Unfortunate. That is it. My lovelies, that is all. That was the very last Academy special meal with the sparkling level 1. Unfortunately, the last one, I could not get a shiny for this Pokemon. Alright. Let's do a recap. Wait! Wait! Oh my god, I will count it because technically I'm still doing it. I got it! I will count it. I will count it. There we go. Yes! Alright, that is awesome. I cannot believe it. I about left. I literally about left this area entirely, and I was gonna pass up on it. Oh my god, I would have been so unhappy with myself if I saw that. Okay, that's it, yeah. Let's go. Alright, you guys, that's the end. I actually managed there in the end to gather 11 different shinies from 10 different meals. I got pretty lucky there getting a couple shinies per meal, especially that last one with Waterroll. Here is all the shinies, you guys, I managed to get in this video. Honestly, I am pretty happy with all of them, especially with Reticlues. It is my favorite Pokemon from Generation 5. If you enjoyed this video and you reached the end, consider smashing that like button, subscribing to the channel, as I'm currently working towards reaching 10,000 subscribers by the end of this year. This challenge was honestly fun. If you have any ideas for other challenges that I could do for shiny hunting, be sure to let me know. As well, share your thoughts in the comments below. I think though, for the next video, I'm going to be traveling in the distant past. I hope you guys are looking forward to that. With that said, I hope you guys have a wonderful day, and I will see you in the next one. Later! Everyone has their own favorite Pokemon, which is cool. We all have our own opinions, of course. Let me know in the comments below. What is your favorite Pokemon? But today I'm going to be ranking all my favorites from each generation and each type. Okay, let's go. Alright, gotta be starting off with normal, which of course everyone knows Snorlax is my favorite. I mean, come on, if you know me long enough now, it's a given. So I'm not gonna be like the whole Charizard thing. No, I'm honestly really in love with Growlithe. It's a little pupper. How can you not like it? If I am gonna be honest, it is probably gonna be Slowbro. If I'm gonna say anything, it is probably gonna be Vileplume. Honestly, Bulbasaur is cute as well, but I think there might be another spot for it. Up next we have Electrix, which honestly, I think Zapdos probably takes the cake for me, but also at the same time I really like Jolteon. Let me see real quick, what's in flying types actually? Okay, I think what I'm gonna actually do, cause, maybe Jolteon? Maybe Jolteon, and then maybe with a flying type, it might be either, we'll get back to it, So with ice types, there's really not much to choose from, but I think Lapras probably takes it for me. That's definitely my favorite. Alright, for fighting types, honestly, there is not much to choose from here. I'll probably just go ahead and pick Primeape. Alright, now, oh my god, I forgot how many poison types there are. It's pretty much just the same amount of, like, yeah, for water, holy crap. It is actually very hard to choose, honestly, with the poisons, because I could choose Nidoking, I could do, like, maybe even, like, Golbat, or, Bulbasaur, little cutie. But reality, though, for poison, it's probably gonna be, Bulbasaur maybe. No, I'm gonna say that confidently. Bulbasaur for sure, my favorite. Because now we have ground, and I can, in fact, pick Nidoking. And now with flying, okay, Zapdos or Butterfree? You know what? Honestly, I think I'm just gonna go ahead with Butterfree. It's got a special little place in my heart from Generation 1. Hey guys, quick transition here. If you enjoyed the content and you want to go beyond liking, commenting, and especially subscribing to the channel, all great ways of course showing support, you can become a Lovely member and join all these amazing lovely people. For just $1.99 a month, you gain access to a bunch of cool goodies, see content first, monthly posts of what I'm up to, get a shout out during the video, gain access to awesome emotes that you can use during the videos and on live streams, and so much more. If you'd like to support like these awesome people, become a Lovely member today. Now, back to the video. Alright, now with Psychic. Honestly, wait, is there like a legend? Oh, there is a legend one. Okay. So now I'm like second thinking, maybe I should put like Slowbro here, and then go back here into this, and then I know what chat wants me to do. I know what you guys really want me to do, and it's very tempting to do
But in terms
Vaporeon.
of male human and female...
Okay, you guys really do need to calm down in the comments, because I know for a fact you guys are gonna start saying, I think I'm just gonna go with Vaporeon in this one. That way I can get Psychic here for Slowbro. Bug type though, it's probably gonna be Scyther, to be honest. I mean, I could do Metapod. Metapod is pretty cool, but then again, Scyther. Scyther is actually really, really cool. I like him. Now with rocks, let's see. I'm very tempted to just go with Helix, Lord Helix. And to be honest with you, that's probably just what I'm gonna do. Lord Helix, man. And when it comes to Ghost, yes, I definitely like Gengar more than any of the other two of its previous evolutions, but then again, nah, I'm gonna go with Gengar. Now, of course, with Generation 1, there is not that many dragons, of course. Honestly, as cute as Dratini is, I think I'm just gonna go ahead with Dragonair, because it looks so elegant. Now with the dark types, which, shockingly, there is absolutely no dark types, but because of this, I'm gonna go with the substitution. It's a cute little plush, and I got one. I got one in real life. It's so cute. It's so fluffy, too. Now, shockingly, with Steel, there isn't really much to go from, because we only have Magnemite, so... yeah, just go with the single one. And now here with fairies, it's... oh, dude, I love Clefairy. It's so good. I like it, because I can especially, like, throw Aevolite on it. Not to mention with its special ability, which is what? I think Friend Guard. It really does make it, like, a very good Pokemon to use, and I love it so much. Okay, now this is where we get to pick the favorite starter, which I think in my previous video that I did, I said now that I used to be a Charizard fan, not anymore, and it is a toss-up between Squirtle and Bulbasaur, but honestly, it's gotta be Bulbasaur now, which sucks because now I think I have to choose a different thing for poison. Okay, you know what? Honestly, I think I'm just gonna go ahead with Beedrill. I know I have some friends that like Beedrill a lot. Definitely some fans too, I'm sure. My favorite gimmick form? Oh, mostly... oh, I think these are all just the Megas, right? I mean, you guys already know, I'm going with Mega Snorlax. Okay, now we have the favorite legendary, which I gotta say, it's gotta be Mew. It's too cute. I love it so much. And now my favorite Pokemon from Generation 1, there is no question about it. Literally, Snorlax. Rolling into Generation 2 now, we have all of these for the normal types, which honestly, yeah, we already know, or it is my favorite. Fire types, which we don't really have a whole lot to choose from, and I know it's gonna be really funny when we get into, like, yeah, Generation 4. Not a whole lot to choose from here, but I am, honestly,
Psych.
Entei. So now that we have water, and this is going to be a little hard for me because there is going to be a couple Pokemon here that I do very much love. I am probably going to go ahead with... is it probably going to be Suicune? It might be Suicune right now, and I might change it later. For the grass one, though, ooh, it's a... oh my god. Okay, wait, I forgot. Okay, honestly, I'm probably just going to go with Hoppip. Hoppip is so cool, and my friend Jiroku gave me a shiny one, called it Lynn Jr. So with electric Pokemon, we have probably my favorite is either gonna be Mareep or Ampharos. I like Ampharos. It's my favorite of the electrics, definitely. So I think with Generation 2, honestly, it is a toss-up between Sneasel and Swinub, and I've gotta say, I love Swinub. It's so cute. So this one is definitely a hard choice between the fighting Pokemon and the bug, because... well, you know what? Actually, never mind. I've completely forgot about Scizor. You know what? Bug, Scizor, definitely. And then fighting, Heracross. Oh yeah, dude, definitely Crobat. It is my favorite in Generation 2. It is so good. I love it so much. It is one of my favorite Pokemon to use, always. For the ground types, Wooper. Wooper for ground. Let's see, flying. Ooh, oh wait, I know. I could do Hoppip for here for flying. I can switch the grass type into Blossom. And then with Psychic, it's a toss-up between here and now with Espeon and Celebi. To be honest, I'm probably gonna go with Espeon. And do you know why? Because I can make it shiny. It's green. There we go. You know what? Tyranitar, for sure. It's very close between Larvitar and Tyranitar. Now, of course, we have absolutely no other choice. Ghost Pokemon, because Misdreavus is the only one, so that's just a given. And of course with Dragon as well, even though I really do like Kingdra. Now with dark types, without a doubt. Yeah, definitely Umbreon. I love it. It's such a good Pokemon. Now with Steel, it's a little hard because I know Scizor is like right there. Fortress is probably gonna be my pick here. So now here's with fairies. Now this is hard. And to be honest, oh man, dude, okay, wait. No, I think I'm definitely gonna choose Azumarill. Alright, so now with my favorite starter here, which, oh dude, okay, wait, it's hard between Typhlosion and Totodile. I love the goofy little guy, but you know what? Giant Croc for Alligator. Oh, it's the Megas, okay. And Feroz, without a doubt. Alright, so now with the legendaries, this is where I was gonna get Celebi. Alright, there we go. Now my favorite. Man, this is hard. You know what? Crobat. No, I think I'm gonna do Wooper. Definitely. Wooper. Alright, Generation 3. Let's go with a normal Pokemon, and that one is definitely going to be... Oh, Swablu! Oh, I forgot about Swablu. Oh, yes. Oh, I love Swablu. I forgot that it's normal. Fire. Fire definitely Blaziken. Next up is Water, and honestly, oh dude, Ludicolo is so good. I love it. He's just a fun little guy, dancing around. Up next we have Grass, which honestly, yeah, Breloom. For Electric, we sadly do not have much to choose from. Manectric, is that it? Yeah, I think Manectric, not Manectric. Ooh, the Reggie. Spheal in, what, Snorunt or Glalie? Honestly, Spheal. Spheal's so cute. Spheal's adorable. Alright, fighting Pokemon. Oh, wait, no. Oh, shoot. Okay, wait. Oh my god. It is probably going to be, yeah, you know what? Actually, Credeli. I'm gonna change it to that. It's probably unique, and I don't know if many other people like it. Now with the poison types, it's gonna be so funny because you guys are gonna say it, but Gulpin or Swalot. Gulpin these nuts. And with ground Pokemon, this, oh dude, honestly, without a doubt, it is definitely Flygon. And you know what? Make that thing shiny. Rayquaza here. Gardevoir for Fairy. Psychic, Latias. Steel, Metagross. Dark, Sableye. Dude, I love Sableye. I like the Mega too. The choice between Salamence or Aurelia. And I'm not gonna lie, I think I like the Cloud Dragon. Armaldo. That's definitely my bug. I love it. Now when it comes to rock, it's a toss-up between Aeron or Aggron. And, well, probably Aggron, honestly. Very cool. I like it. What's the shiny look like, by the way? Oh, you know what? Shiny looks cool. Okay, now that we actually have some more choices for ghosts, oh, I really do like Shuppet. For the starters here, it's actually really hard for me because I like all three of the starters. Outside of like every other generation, probably 9 is the same. So this one, it's very hard to choice because honestly I could do Mudkip, I could do Blaziken, Sceptile, Swampert. You know what? Swampert. Probably. I know it's weird because like water here is vastly different. Wait, what's the water on Gen 2? Yeah, we're keeping that. And honestly, with this one, it's a tough choice between Mega Rayquaza, Mega Gardevoir, Altaria is pretty cool too. You know what? Because I like the shiny of Mega Gardevoir. I like it. It's really cool. Now for my favorite legendary, probably just Jirachi. Jirachi is so cool. Alright, now all the Pokemon here from Generation 3, which... it is very hard, but it might honestly come down to just Gardevoir. But Latias is pretty cool too, I know. I'm gonna have to go to Gardevoir. I know what you guys are gonna be saying in the comments, but please, calm down. Alright, let's move right into Generation 4, and I know, a lot of people are gonna be questioning things now, but Lopunny, definitely, I love it. It's so cute. What's the shiny? It's like pink, right? Oh dude, that's so adorable. Now, I don't think in Generation 4 there's very many... yeah, there is like almost nothing for fire Pokemon. But honestly, it's gotta be Infernape. Now with water Pokemon... oh dude, okay wait. Oh, this is hard. This is hard for me because I like both Wash Rotom and Gastrodon. Even still, Wash Rotom probably going to be my favorite. Like, I think what I can do here is in ground, definitely, because my go-to pick for Dragon is gonna be you. So yeah, Gastrodon. Boom. There we go. I love the sea slug. Grass Pokemon here. Oh, this one's gonna be tough too because I can pick either Leafeon or Shaman. Shaman. Alright, Electric. Electric is gonna be a little tough. I don't really have a whole lot of favorites here. Pachirisu? Pachirisu, maybe. I think's tough. See, Glaceon's pretty cool, but that's when we get Frostlass. We get Frostlass this generation, and it's really cool. Definitely my favorite. Now with fighting Pokemon, there isn't a ton to choose from really, and to be honest with you, Lucario for fighting. Poison? Skorupi. Cause yeah, here I can do Yanmega. Yanmega for the bug. Oh, I love it. Bronzor, definitely. We are definitely making you shiny as well. Without a doubt, I love it. Flying Pokemon though, Togekiss. Oh, without a doubt. Rock is a little hard. Well, not as hard as Rampartus's head. There we go. That's my pick. Alright, so with the Ghost Pokemon, it is going to be a toss-up between Giratina and Spiritomb. But the fact of the matter that we can choose Giratina here, I think that's what I'm going to do. Spiritomb here, and then the Legend's probably going to be Giratina. But with Dragon, here we go. Garchomp, without a doubt. Rotom Wash and Garchomp combo was my favorite in Generation 5. Honestly, probably Weavile. Steel, there isn't a whole lot else for me to choose from, but I think to be on the safe side, probably Empoleon. Oh, dude, wait. Okay, wait. Togekiss here for Fairy. Flying can then change into Gliscor. There we go. That's perfect. Now, my favorite starter Pokemon, arguably, probably going to be Torterra. Torterra, my boy. Turtlepope is my fave. Gimmick, definitely is going to have to be Mega Lopunny. I know, you guys have a fun time in the comment section about it. Now for the legendary, which honestly, gonna be Origin Form Giratina. Without a doubt, my favorite. Okay, so here we are now with the favorites of this generation, and I want to say it's hard. And it does feel hard, but it's definitely gonna be Rotom Wash. I just like it. I like using it. He's so cool. He's so goofy looking too. So moving on to Generation 5, we have the normals, which honestly, there is a lot to choose from in this one. Oh, they also have the Poke Studios. Oh, I didn't realize that. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Ashley, wait, what's the Psychic look like? Okay, yeah, definitely. So probably going to be Meloetta here. And then for the Psychics, probably Renocclus. Alright, Volcarona for sure. But yeah, before I get too far ahead of myself, I'm going to go back here with the water Pokemon, and it's probably going to be, I like the big turtle, big fossil turtle. Yeah, Coracosta, definitely my favorite. I like the little turtle too, but probably the evolution is my favorite. Oh, Whimsicott, definitely, without a doubt, without a question, Whimsicott. I like it, it's so cute. With the electric Pokemon, it's got to be Electrocross. Electross. Dude, it's so hard for me to pronounce shit. Ice Pokemon? Ooh, dude. Okay, definitely Black Kyurem. I love that Pokemon. Although, what's for Dragon? Never mind, I can do that. For fighting, probably gonna be Scrafty. Scrafty's just so cool. I like it. Grass, I think is definitely gonna be Amoonguss.
Amogus.
Excadrill, probably. I like it. It's overall very good. That's probably why it's my favorite here. This is tough a little bit for me because I really don't have a favorite for these. It's probably just going to be funny. I'm just going to go with probably Bravery. I know it's not the Hisuian one, but I think the shiny one, this one, looks pretty cool. For Bug, it is probably going to be Scolipede. Oh wait, no, I forgot about Leavanny too. Okay, yeah, I think Leavanny, just simply because it looks cool. For rock Pokemon, it's definitely Gigalith. I just like it, it's a very cool looking Pokemon. For Ghost, this is where I'm gonna put definitely Chandelure. For Dragon, this is where I'm gonna pick Zekrom. Dark types, ooh, this is where we get Zora and Zoroark. Ooh, definitely. Little Zora. Oh yeah, I forgot, this is where I can actually put, Ferroseed. Definitely. Oh, Ferrothorn. Yeah, Ferroseed, Ferrothorn, Ferrothorn. I like the evolution more. Fairy Pokemon. Whoa, okay. Okay, never mind. I had to use Whispercot here. And then, what is it, Lilligant? Lilligant I like aesthetically. It looks very cute. But I think I honestly might just choose Superior here. And then for the starters, it's gonna have to be Superior again. Like, it's a good toss-up between Samurott and Oshawott. And then Snivy. But I think Superior, I just like it more. My favorite gimmick? Oh, dude. Okay, wait. Giant lady legs. Wait, can we make that shiny? Yo! Okay, definitely. My favorite legendary Pokemon, probably just gonna have to go with Metaletta. I like it. It's so cute. And then my overall favorite Pokemon from Generation 5, it's probably gonna be Runacless. I like it. I used to do Trick Room teams back on competitive, and that's one Pokemon that I use for Trick Room. Generation 6, and without a doubt, everyone else here, because I know this is where they introduced Mega Pokemon, Furfrou. Furfrou specifically, this one, the green top hat one. Fire Pokemon, now, yeah, people are gonna start saying, but like I like Delphox, and I know what some people might be saying, because I could arguably say Braixen is also one of my favorites, and it's not furry stuff. I know you guys are going to be in the comments saying, oh, but you picked Lopunny. Oh, you picked Gardevoir. What other furry Pokemon? Vaporeon even. Yeah, but no, like I like Delphox. It looks cool. I like the witch aesthetic that it has. The wizard and witch thing. It's really cool. For water Pokemon, this is definitely where I have a toss-up between Mega Swampert and Mega Slowbro. And I gotta go with Mega Slowbro. Look at the gains on him. Grass Pokemon. Ooh, Chespin. Phantump. Dude, I forgot this is where they get introduced. Originally. Oh my god. No, definitely Trevenant. Now with the electric Pokemon, let's see. If I remember right, back in my time of playing, I think I did Mega Ampharos. For ice, there is not a whole lot to choose from, and I think I just honestly like Arumus. For fighting Pokemon, there isn't a ton to choose from, really. I think I am just gonna pick... Well, no, wait. Chestnut, yeah, definitely. I'm gonna save myself from picking Mega Lopunny and just choose the starter. Poison now. This is not so tough. I like Mega Gengar. For ground types, okay, this is not a whole lot to choose from. Did they seriously only introduced one outside of the legendary, of course? They didn't introduce any other ground types? That's sad. What do we have for dragons? Okay, we do have quite a few to choose from, so yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Zygarde. Yveltal. Mega Slowbro, maybe. Oh, but Mega Gardevoir. Okay, yeah, definitely Mega Gardevoir there. For bugs, it's probably going to be... Mega Scizor looks goofy a little bit, but I also like it. Oh, but Mega Beedrill is really cool. Oh yeah, definitely. Okay, Mega Scizor, for sure. Rocks now. Okay, a friend of mine absolutely loves Tyrantrum, and I've gotta say, I love it too. It's my favorite. It's now with Ghost Pokemon, I like Aegislash. Such a cool Pokemon. Not to mention, the shiny is so badass. For dragons, honestly, I think Mega Rayquaza takes it. Dark types. This is where it's going to be a little tricky for me because I could just go with Mega Gyarados, Mega Absol, Mega Sableye, Mega Tyranitar. I think honestly, yeah, it's a big toss up between Mega Tyranitar, Sableye, Gyarados, Absol. I think I'm just gonna go with Tyranitar. Oh dude, okay wait, for Steel? This is tough. Fairy has a different thing I think for me. Oh, Sylveon, never mind, I forgot. So yeah, I think I can just do Klefki. Klefki for sure. I like the little Fairy Steel keychain thing. It's adorable. What is my favorite starter though from here? It's a toss-up between Chespin, Delphox, and Braixen. I think, honestly, probably going to be Delphox. And now my favorite gimmick, which this is where they introduce every single Mega. I think I'm just gonna play safe. I'm gonna go with Mega Gardevoir again. I just can't. I can't. If it's there, I'm choosing it. So now my favorite legendary. Dude, okay, wait. Primal Kyogre is so cool, but I think I like Zygarde. I think I like full 100% Zygarde. It's so cool looking. Not to mention, the shiny is really cool. Very badass. Now my favorite overall of all the Pokemon here, probably gonna have to be Yveltal. Generation 7. Oh wow, there's really not much to choose from. Although wait, Sylvanny, the weird homunculus Pokemon. And then for fire Pokemon, there's really not a whole lot, but I think Litten is probably my favorite. I like the shiny of it. Water Pokemon. Ooh, oh, I forgot. This is where I can pick you. Okay, without a doubt, grass on here is gonna be Decidueye. It's so cool. Not to mention your shiny's pretty cool too. Alolan Raichu. I like it. It likes pancakes. I like pancakes. Ice Pokemon. Ice baby. We are doing Alolan Ninetales. Without a doubt, the prettiest fucking Pokemon. So, we're actually, yeah, Marshadow. Why not? Pretty cool. What's the shiny of you look like? Oh, it's purple. Poison. We got, Alolan Muck. Now for ground types, we don't really have a ton of choice, but probably the Possessed Sandcastle is probably my favorite. Yeah, I like that. That's cool. Flying. Oh, wait. This is where we get you? Oh, I didn't know that. Psychic Pokemon. We got... I think, honestly, just the bat. The bat's pretty cool. Ghost, then? I have some to choose from, yeah. Although, wait, Fairy? Oh, wait, nah, this is actually gonna be tough. Never mind. Bug. Vigavolt. Definitely. Oh, without a doubt, I love it. Not to mention it's shiny. It's really cool. Now we have Rock, which mid-day form, I believe, is what it's called for Lycanroc. Ghost. Ghost now is very, very tough because I want to do Fairy for Mimikyu, and now for Ghost, probably Alolan Marowak. Like, I swear, they did this on purpose. They made it a ghost Pokemon, and I love it. I love Game Freak for doing so definitely for that one. That's my pick for Ghost. Now for Dragon. Ooh, this is where it gets just a tiny tough, and I know, I'm probably saying that a lot. Oh, I didn't realize that one. That thing's the Ultra Beast? That's a dragon? Wow. But, Alolan Executor. Oh, it's so cool looking. Dark. Dark, dark, dark. This is probably where I'm gonna do... Guzzlord. Guzzlord. Yeah, Guzzlord. Ooh, for steel types though. Steel types. I like the big tower Pokemon. Pretty cool looking. And now for starters. Yeah, I mean, I like Primarina. It's cute. I like Litten. Litten's pretty cool. Rowlet my boy. Roundy boy. But Decidueye has to take it. My favorite gimmick though. Oh, Alolan Ninetales, without a doubt. I like it, especially the shiny. Favorite legendary from this generation? Probably Necrozma Fusion with the Lunala. It looks so cool. What's the shiny of it look like? Oh, that's even more badass. Holy frick. Okay, my favorite overall, though, is going to be Mimikyu. I love Mimikyu. Alright, Generation 8. Mega Snorlax. Without a doubt, Mega Snorlax. Fire Pokemon. Oh, that's right, Hisuian gets thrown in here. Legends Arceus. Yeah, you know what? Hisuian Typhlosion. Why not? If I have to choose, it's probably gonna be Dreadnought. I like it. I like it in my Nuzlocke. It's the other Turtle Pope. Grass Pokemon, without a doubt. Little Applin. Electric, though. Regieleki? Oh, yeah, dude. Okay, wait. I get the name wrong, and my friend told me about this. It's Regieleki.
Nope.
Regielekit?
Nope.
Something like that.
Nope.
It's supposed to be electric. I'm stupid. Ice. Ice. BB is going to be Little Snom. It's so cute. It turns into a moth. Fighting Pokemon. We do get Hisuian Decidueye, which honestly is not my favorite here, but I'm probably gonna go with Zamazenta, definitely. Oh my god, I forgot. This is where we get introduced with, Galarian Slowbro gets a freaking gun. Gotta say, I like the Galarian Cofagrigus. Definitely pretty cool looking. For flying, definitely without a doubt, Corviknight is just without a doubt. Not to mention, it's pretty cool, shiny. It's like pure silver. Ooh, dude, okay. It's so hard because there are so many different Pokemon I can choose from. Hatanini, we got Galarian Ponyta and Rapidash. We got Galarian Slowbro, but I do have Slowbro over here already. It's so close between the dog with the sword, and then Pony. Okay, you know what? Zacian. Okay. Bug. We've got oh, wait. Oh, I forgot about you. Cleavor, dude. Okay, wait. Literally, Cleavor, so cool. Rock Pokemon. Ooh. Hisuian Arcanine. Now with the Ghost Pokemon, oh, never mind. You know what? I thought it was going to be really hard with, Gravipolt and some other Pokemon here, but dude, Hisuian Zoroark. Now, with Dragon, I could do Applin again, but this is where we can actually just pick Gravipolt. Dragapult is so cool. I love it. Not to mention, is the shiny green? Yes, it is, and I love it. Dark type, and for me at least, this is where I'm going to be picking Grimmsnarl. Grimmsnarl is definitely cool. Steel type. We have not a lot to choose from, and I think, honestly, arguably, I'm probably just going to go with Hisuian Goodra. So now my favorite starter here, which it includes Hisuian. Just going to have to go with my boy, Hisuian Typhlosion. Now for the gimmick, though. That's hard. Very hard to choose from. We don't have... Wait, what's the, where's Alcremie, though? Never mind, Alcremie. If I could choose a different form for Alcremie, definitely the green one. Never mind. I almost forgot about that. So now the favorite gimmick, it might have to be a Hisuian Zora. I like it. Just overall, amazing Pokemon. Now here we go with the legend. I think here is where I can actually do Zacian. Okay, yeah, that's definitely where it's going to be at. So then my favorite overall, Mega Snorlax. Normal for the final generation here. What is this one called again? Grigorath? Something like that. Terapagos, probably. But then we have the Dunsparce. The Dunsparce, definitely. For fire Pokemon. Ooh, wait, okay. The Rule Edge. Oh, wait. You're Ghost, right? You're Ghost. What do we have for Ghost? Oh my god, wait. Okay. Oh my god. This is so hard. Fire. Here for Skeledirge. Skeledirge, fire. Ghost, Rule Edge. Fighting, Annihilate. There we go. Okay. Whew. Ooh, okay. I thought that was going to be tough. Alright, for water Pokemon, probably going to have to go with Walking Wake. It is arguably my favorite among the 3 Beast Paradox forms. Past Paradox? Definitely. Dude, okay, wait. It's actually a bit hard for Generation 9 here because we have actually quite a few to choose from. We have Hydrapple, Dipplin, Masquerada. We have Siddisty, Bramble. I kind of do like Bramble. And then I don't remember the name of this Pokemon, but I just like the looks of it. But what is Masquerada? Dark type? Okay, I think I am safe to choose Masquerada here for the dark type and choose my boy Hydrapple for grass. Dude, okay, I didn't really play through Violet, but I did get Raging Bolt, and dude, Raging Bolt is so good. I like it. I like it, so cool. I think I'm just gonna go with the Pokemon of Ruined here. I forgot the name. I'll put it on screen. Poison now. Clodsire. Without a doubt. And now, with this, I can actually go ahead and pick probably Toadstool. Yeah, it's cool. I like it. It's a goofy Pokemon. Flying. Wow, there is really not a whole lot to choose from. I'm gonna go with the Paradox. I forget what it's called. Iron Julius? Psychic. We've got... Wow, not... Oh, wait, Screamtail. That's definitely mine. Bug Pokemon. This is where I can do the Paradox of Volcarona. I think it's what? Sliver? Is it Silverwing or Sliverwing? For rock Pokemon here, we... What's the, Oh yeah, Paradox of Tyranitar. Iron Thorns. For Dragon Pokemon. Well, I've already picked Hydrapple, dude. I think this is where I can actually pick, Miraidon. Steel, Tinkaton. The thing is an actual monster. Especially when going up against Corviknight. Ooh, what is this one? Fairy? Ooh, Fluttermane. Masquerada, for sure. It's Brigatito or Masquerada. I think I'm just gonna have to go with Masquerada here. My favorite gimmick? Oh, dude, definitely Wooper. Without a doubt. No questions asked. Legends, though. My favorite legendary Pokemon here? Ooh. Probably Ogerpon. Ogerpon, just really cool looking Pokemon. Oh, now my favorite overall? Probably Hydrapple. Like, it's tough. I could easily just choose Paldean and Wooper, but Hydrapple. Hydrapple, cool. Let's turn you shiny. Now I get to choose the favorite Pokemon of everything for each category here now. So, I mean, it's pretty easy. Snorlax, definitely. Fire Pokemon, though, that one's a little bit harder because I could probably just go ahead and choose probably Delphox. Yeah, I know, you guys are probably saying in the comments, but I don't care. Water Pokemon, Washrotom, Grass, Hydrapple. I know, it's tough between Decidueye and the Apple Dragon, but I like the Apple Dragon a lot. Speaking of which, I have stuffed animals. I got plushies of all of it. It's my favorite line of Applin. My favorite electric Pokemon here has got to be Ampharos. Ampharos, it holds a special place in my heart. Ice now. Probably just gonna have to go with a Alolan Ninetales. It's so cool. My favorite fighting Pokemon. See, this is actually a bit easier than I thought. Annihilate is so freaking cool. That is literally my favorite. Now for poison. Crobat, Clodsire. I think, honestly, Clodsire. Not to mention, it's the goofiest thing. I have a plush of that one too, dude. That should honestly tell you right then and there. My favorite ground? Wooper. Wooper, Wooper, Wooper. How can you not like the little Wooper? My favorite flying type. Let's go with Rayquaza. And you know what? I'm gonna make it shiny. Because it's really badass looking. Now my favorite psychic Pokemon. Gonna have to go with maybe Mega Gardevoir. That's gonna be tough because later on it's gonna be, yeah, my favorite overall. Yeah, I think you guys know. Favorite bug Pokemon. We've got quite a bit to choose from. But I think, honestly, I'm probably just gonna go with Scizor. My favorite rock? Probably Tyrantrum. Not Tyrantrum. Tyranitar! Oh, wait. Hisuian Zoroark. What does the shiny of you look like? Okay, I don't like purple that much, but that looks so cool. Favorite dragon? Gonna have to say Garchomp. Love it. My favorite dark type? Masquerada. As much as I like Umbreon and Zora, I think Masquerada is probably what takes the cake. Shiny for you? Kind of changes a little bit, but not too much. Steel. Favorite steel type? Not a whole lot that I am like diehard fan of, but at the same time, probably gonna go with Metagross. Just overall, pretty cool Pokemon. Fairy. Ooh, this is where it gets a little tough because I could do Gardevoir, I could do Mimikyu, Sylveon, Fluttermane is pretty good. But I think, honestly, I think I'm gonna break it. I'm gonna go with Mimikyu. Now, my favorite starter overall out of everyone here, that is stupidly tough. Yeah, you guys are probably gonna say in the comments, but I think I'm gonna pick Masquerada. Yeah, I'm gonna hate the comment section, but I love you guys. Favorite gimmick overall? Yeah, dude. Okay. Yeah, Mega Snorlax. Favorite legendary? Giratina origin form, without a doubt. And yeah, I know, you guys are probably gonna be like, oh, but it's gonna be really tough to choose your favorite overall, right? No, you guys should know me better. Alright, so to finish this off, we have the favorite regional bird. Favorite regional bird is going to be... I'm just gonna be classic. I'm gonna go with Pidgey. Favorite regional mammal? Oh, okay, I get it. Let's go with probably Sentret. Sentret's pretty cool. Now the bug. Ooh, this is where it gets a little tough for me. I'm not necessarily a bug fan, but I think Spinarak is pretty cool. Favorite pseudo legendary. Oh, that's not fair. They include the megas too. You know what? I'm just gonna go with Garchomp. Ooh, favorite Pichu or Pikachu clone? It has to have Mimikyu. Yeah, there we go. Without a doubt. I don't care. Favorite evolution? Oh, that's just unfair adding the Mega Eevee to it. You know what? Sylveon. I'm gonna make it shiny. Okay, cool. Favorite fossil? Ooh, Tyrantrum, Claydilly, Omastar, Omanite, Lord Helix. Let's go with, probably Claydilly. Favorite regional form? That is so unfair with how many there are. Wooper, without a doubt. Okay, yeah, I thought that was gonna be a bit harder, but yeah. Favorite Gigantamax? Gigantamax Snorlax. I about said Mega. Please! Mega Snorlax for Legend ZA! Favorite baby Pokemon? Togepi. It's adorable. Favorite box legendary? Ooh, Giratina, baby. Turn you into the shiny form, why not? Favorite mythical. Favorite mythical, dude. Probably just gonna go ahead with Meloetta. It's a very easy choice for me. Now your favorite Ultra Beast, which arguably seriously, I didn't really play Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon long enough to get a whole lot of these guys. But I think probably I'll do this one. That one looks pretty cool. My favorite Paradox Pokemon. Probably gonna go with Fluttermane. Because honestly, it's very good. My favorite type. Now this is something that's very hard to choose from because I don't necessarily have a favorite type. But I guess if I had to choose, it's either Ghost or Fairy. I think honestly, because I like Spooktober so much, I'm gonna go with Ghost. Now my favorite Pokeball. What is this one called? The mysterious one? It's either this one or the Dust Ball. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the Dust Ball. Favorite Villain. It's probably gonna be this one. I don't necessarily like the brown that goes along with this one. I'm not sure which form that one is. Favorite Alcremie. There we go. Green. Green with the... I believe that's the right one. I'll have it on screen. Favorite new evolution? Oh shoot, that's a lot to choose from, but it's probably gonna be Annihilate. Oh, now if I have to click a team... Oh, there we go. Snorlax for sure. Rotom, Hydrapple, Annihilate, Little Wooper, and then probably Masquerada. Alright, there we go. That is all of my favorites. Of every type, from every generation. And even the extra stuff too, down here. Cool. Yeah, let me know what your thoughts are. What are your favorites? Later.